Hello, everyone. My voice is a lot better now, and uh, just uh, just in the final stages of recovering from the cold. But hey, Minecraft story mode. Unfortunately, since the games had taken off the platform, taken delisted everywhere, I had to sail the 7 seas for it. Yeah, still a little bit, but there. Sorry. I'm not coughing as much, or I'm barely coughing at all, thankfully. But right now, I feel fine. It's just my voice box is shot still. Alright. Okay, I just need to make sure the stream is properly working on my phone. Even when the stream, quote unquote, starts, I'm still setting things up. Alright, hold on, chat. I can tell how much. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. You're good. You're good. I want to chat. I want to chat. Alright? But yeah, you notice, I'm pretty sure chat notices I'm just naming my streams differently to make sure to see what works. Oh, can you fucking not? Thank you. Do not. Piece of fucking shit. I swear to God, I had reset this Android phone twice, and I feel like on the firmware, or at least the phone's BIOS level, that there's like some sort of adware or some sort of malware in it. I reset this Android phone 3 times. I even reloaded its firmware, the firmware from the Samsung's website, and yeah, that confirms it. Hi Blitzy, how are you? Okay, there, now it's finally working. Now it's finally working. Oh, real quick. I need to reset this. Chair would fucking listen to me. Fuck. Nothing ever works. There we go. Okay, what the fuck happened to the stream? Okay, I thought the stream crashed. No, that's not what I wanted to do, you fucking dumbass. You know, iPhones are actually way easier to navigate. No, I give up on this Android phone. Fuck this shit. There we go. Okay. Before you assume anything, please just okay, stop. Don't assume shit. My iPhone that I have right now, that's the phone I have for the past 10 fucking years. That's my main fucking phone. Don't assume shit. The Android phone that I'm talking about, I got that one recently for 50 bucks because I need a second phone to make absolutely sure streams are going well. Don't fucking assume shit. I'm sorry. I'm having a stressful morning. I'm sorry that you had to be caught in the crossfire. I get it's just don't assume shit. Alright? Don't assume that you know what's going on in a person's life. Never fucking assume. That always goes bad. That always goes horribly wrong. Alright? From my experience, personally, that always went horribly wrong. Don't assume shit. Plus, it doesn't help that I'm fucking sick. Alright. Sorry, chat. Now you had to witness that. All right. Let's play. These two are more iconic. Honestly, this iconic. This is cool. All right. You're good. You're good, Rye. Order the stone. Let's fucking go.
Nothing built can last forever, and every legend, no matter how great, fades with time. With each passing year, more and more details are lost, until all that remains are myths, half-truths. To put it simply, lies. And yet, in all the known universe, between here and the far lands, the legend of the Order of the Stone endures, unabridged as self-evident fact. Indeed, it is only a troubled land that has need for heroes, and ours was fortunate to have, so long ago, 4 heroes such as these. Gabriel the warrior, before whose sword all combatants would tremble. Eligard the redstone engineer.
Let's fucking go.
Shields would spark an era of invention. Magnus the rogue, who would channel his destructive creativity for the benefit of all. And Soren the architect, builder of worlds and leader of the Order of the Stone. These 4 friends together would give so much to gain their.
We all know the story of this. I just wanted to play it myself.
Their greatest quest would take them on a dangerous journey to fight a mysterious creature known as the Ender Dragon. In the end, the Order of the Stone emerged victorious, and the dragon was defeated. Their story complete, they slipped away into the pages of legend.
Let's fucking go.
But when one story ends, another one begins.
Would you rather fight 100 chicken-sized zombies or 10 zombie-sized chickens? Just to be clear, you wouldn't have any weapons or armor, so you'd have to fight them with your hands.
That's easy. I'll take the little tiny zombies.
100 of them, crawling all over you with their tiny hands.
All I need is like a shovel. I'm telling you, way too easy.
So, I've got a daylight sensor on the roof, and if I did this right, these lamps should turn on once it gets dark.
Let's fucking go.
I don't want to just leave Ruben here with nothing while we're at the building competition.
He's coming with us?
Really?
Hey, feel free to chat, Ryan,
What kind
okay?
of question is that? Of course he is.
Okay.
Let's see, how you been?
I'm not. But don't you think it's a little weird that you take him with you everywhere you go? He kind of makes us look like, I don't know, amateurs.
Ruben's my best friend.
I thought I was your best friend.
Well, both of you are.
Both
I
of you.
didn't mean anything by it. I'm glad he's coming. I just don't want to give people one more reason to call us losers. I'm getting tired of it.
Who cares what other people think?
I know. I'm just... It wears you down.
You say you're not a loser, Olivia. So win.
Okay. Fine.
Do you hear that?
Oh, no.
Boom! Ow, man. You guys totally freaked out. That was
Axel, what's the matter with you?
Great. Now I'm gonna smell like a pig in Endercon.
That's what you get, Axel.
I brought you good times and now I'm being punished for it?
You scared us half to death.
Nothing is fun if you're not scared half to death.
Did you bring the fireworks?
Of course I did. I even brought something for the little guy.
Nice.
You brought Reuben a disguise?
We're going to a convention. Somebody's got to wear a costume.
As long as Reuben is happy, I'm happy.
Happy? Well, 𝙂𝙚𝙬𝙬. Okay, relax. It's fine.
You definitely brought the fireworks, right?
Yes, I'm ready. Waiting on you guys.
If he was really your best friend, you wouldn't let him go outside dressed like that.
The only thing more dangerous than putting a costume on a pig is trying to take it off.
Hurry up and grab your stuff.
We'll meet you downstairs, okay?
Okay. Shears. Definitely taking these. Never know when I might need to shear some sheep. I got this stand as a gift, but I don't have any armor to put on it. Maybe someday. One of these days, we're gonna win the Endercon building competition.
Oh, I'll say it like this.
And when we do, people will look at us and say, "Hey, there goes Jesse and Reuben, winners of the Endercon building competition." Give me a dragon roar, Reuben.
Aww.
That'll do, Reuben. That'll do.
What's in this chest?
Flint and steel, not too shabby.
Alright, I think we can go. I'll say I first played this on Netflix. Yeah, it's on Netflix.
Yeah, dude. Roll.
Roll
Let's
out.
go.
I heard a pretty juicy rumor about the building competition, but you guys have to promise not to say anything.
Okay.
Also, it's in 2 parts. Each part more exciting than the last.
Spit it out, Axel.
Part 1, the special guest at this year's Endercon is none other than Gabriel the Warrior him freaking self.
Whoa! What's part 2?
Part 2, according to my sources, the winner of the building competition's gonna get to meet him. It doesn't mean anything if we lose. But if we win, oh man, this would make up for all the losing.
Meeting Gabriel would be a dream and an honor.
Totally. He's awesome.
Yeah.
It'd be amazing to meet him.
Reuben better be careful in that costume. The last time Gabriel saw a dragon, it didn't end well.
So, does this source
Yep.
of yours make
Hi,
posters
Fame.
for a living?
Huh?
Yeah, ultra low graphics.
Yeah.
Just for the sake of my PC.
Doesn't exist. You guys are my only friends.
Guys, let's stay focused. We have a competition to win.
We never win. And this year we've got Reuben with us. We basically have no chance.
We're going to win. Because...
What are you talking about?
Because up to now, we've hated losing. But today, my friends, we're going to start learning how to love winning.
Let's fucking go.
Didn't sound as good as it did in my head.
No, I'm with that.
Wait a minute. We're thinking about this all wrong. The point of the building competition isn't just to build something. You have to do something to get noticed by the judges.
Okay then. So how do we do this?
We don't just build something functional. We build something fun. After we finish the fireworks machine like we planned, then we build something cool on top of it.
You might be onto something.
If we want to get a reaction out of the judges, you build something scary. So I say we build a creeper.
Wouldn't an Enderman be better? I'm more scared of Endermen than creepers.
They both have their moments. Both pretty scary.
Then again, you scared the crap out of us with a creeper today.
Let's build a zombie.
I guess that's kind of like a creeper.
It's a monster. It's fine.
Zombie.
So ready.
Yeah. I think this is the first time we've decided
Let's
what
fucking
to do
go.
before getting to the competition. Think we've got everything we
You're a
need?
good girl.
It wouldn't hurt to grab a little more.
Let's get to grabbing then.
We're so prepared. We can't lose. Cannot. Bring it in. Dare to prepare on 3. Nope. Preparing is daring. Nope. That's the same thing. Forget it. Team on 3. 1,
1, 2, 3. Team.
Prepare.
Let's go, team. Get down. You. Oh. Cheers, let's fucking go. Actually, you can't let it. Have a snack under a heavy blanket and listen to some lo-fi.
Got all the stuff for it. We are so ready.
This year, it's going to be different. I'm not just ready to build. I'm ready.
Hold on real quick. I need to reset my model.
Ready to win.
Nice pig, losers.
Oh, great. There's Lucas and the Ocelots. The rivalry continues.
Man, they've got matching leather jackets.
You need to
and
eat.
everything.
So cool.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the order of the losers.
Great. The fail squad's here.
Lucas, get a load of these losers.
Let's go, guys.
Name, please?
Axel, and how do you do?
No, your team name.
Team
Ew.
name? We are not ready for this.
So much for losing anonymously.
We're the Order of the Pig.
Really?
Is it meant
I had
addressed
to.
Reuben, or are you making fun of me?
Okay, Order of the Pig. You guys are in booth 5.
Order the pig, let's go. Diary whip kid moment. Alright. I think I kind of need to adjust my model and my OBS real quick. Where is it? Here it is. And just there we go. All right, there we go. I had to adjust that real quick because I realized it's off screen. Oh, if I eat enough, yuck. Oh, come on. Trust me, from my experience, you need to eat. Because you don't want your body having a fit.
It's like everyone in town is here. I don't like the look of this.
Is that a freaking beacon? They have a freaking beacon? Freaking beacon?
That's stained glass. They aren't just building a beacon. They're building a rainbow beacon. We're gonna lose.
Our design is way cooler. A gigantic zombie is way cooler than a fancy light.
Their difficulty score is going to be higher than our total score.
But we've got something they don't. Fireworks.
We should probably stop staring at them.
Ha ha ha. Look, it's the Order of the Losers again.
Good one, Gil.
We're just looking.
There'll be plenty of time for you all to look at it after it wins and gets shown at EnderCon.
You're being unpleasant.
Maybe not all of you. EnderCon doesn't
Because
allow outside
your
viewers.
body needs food and nutrients.
I'm talking about your pig.
Reuben is not food.
Could have fooled me. He looks delicious.
That sounded like a weird compliment.
You'll have to eat me first.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Stop wasting your time, Aiden. We've got work to do.
You're lucky I'm busy.
Hey, Jesse. Guys.
Hey, Petra.
How's the build going?
Only time will tell, but
All the time.
we're optimistic.
Hey, Petra. I forgot to thank you for that nether star.
Hey, Lucas.
Right, be a good boy and go eat something.
For the right price?
Go eat something, get yourself a heavy blanket, and listen to some lo-fi
Find me.
while
None
lurking,
of us know where to find
or
you.
chatting, or
Exactly.
both.
No hard feelings, guys. And if you're cool with Petra, you're cool with us. So why don't we just forget about all this and, you know, make this about how cool our builds are?
We're cool with Petra, but you need to teach your friends some manners.
He's just trying to get in your head.
Well, have you heard the saying, it's possible to be nice and win?
Sounds like something a loser would say.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the EnderCon building competition. The winners of this year's competition will have their build featured at EnderCon. The winners will also meet, in person, Gabriel the Warrior.
Whoa, handshake? We don't have a handshake.
We'll just make one up. We'll call it the
Builder,
Builder Bump.
builder pump.
And just like that, I'm nervous again.
Don't talk like that. We can do this. Just stick to the plan, and everything will be fine. This year, the Order of the Pig can't lose.
Let's do it.
Let's do this.
Starts now.
Oh no! A fireworks dispenser! I'm so scared!
You worry about your build, and we'll worry about ours.
Huh.
And now, the moment of truth.
Here goes nothing.
Let's
This
fucking
looks
go.
so cool. We'll win this for sure.
How could anyone not love a zombie? Good call, Jesse.
Guys, people are looking at us.
Good build, man! What? No way. It's just a bunch of dyed wool! Whoops.
Oh no! Reuben's on fire! Reuben, no! Come back!
It was Aiden, that
The
punk.
lava's getting
It's
closer.
gonna ruin the build.
Reuben's going to get lost.
Oh shit.
We've got to do something.
But our build is about to go up in flames.
We've got to get Reuben.
Oof.
Oof.
We're right behind you.
Ah. Ah.
Gotta save Reuben.
I don't see him anywhere. Reuben!
The sun's going down. We got to find him fast.
He could have gone anywhere, and this part of the woods
Have your
is
fun
huge.
and then
We
go
stand a better
eat.
chance of finding him if we split up.
If either of you get lost, just use the lights from Endercon to make your way back to town. Got it?
Got it.
Reuben, where are you? Just give me an oink if you can hear me. He must have run by here. Reuben? Are you in there?
I kind of know where this is.
Reuben, it's getting scary out here. Reuben! Reuben! Oh no. You in there, buddy? Oh, jeez. Please don't be toasted, Reuben. Phew.
Let's talk this out. Great, that's good. Reuben, Reuben?
Reuben! There you are! Oh, I'm so happy to see you. Reuben! Run! I think we're good.
Oh no.
I think we made it. Get back! Stay behind me. I've got you.
Shit.
Stupid wooden swords. I know, it's bad. I'll think of something. You're going to have to make a run for it, okay? I'll meet you back in town. I promise. Get out of here! Now!
Oh shit.
Get off me!
Ooh. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh.
I want to show you something.
Oh.
Not that this isn't a really...
Oh, you gotta readjust my model. There we go.
cool, dimly lit tunnel. But how far away is this thing you want to show me?
Careful, Jessie. You don't want to get a reputation as a wimp.
This isn't my first time in a cave, Petra.
Yeah, but have you ever seen a wither skull?
Whoa.
Fresh from the nether. You're the first person I've showed it to.
That's insane, Petra. You could have gotten yourself killed.
Don't worry so much. I can handle myself. There's this guy I'm meeting up with at EnderCon. He's gonna trade me a diamond for it. Being the resident go-getter pays off every once in a while.
The guy you got the skull for. What's his deal?
He's kinda strange, I guess. But hey, everybody's got their thing.
And you never thought to ask him, hey, what's with your whole totally normal, not at all weird skull thing?
As long as this guy is willing to pay, I earned that diamond.
Wow.
Wow, what?
In a single day, you went to the nether, you killed a wither skeleton. I mean, I did build a super cool statue, but still. It's pretty sweet being you, huh?
You know, you could come with me. I mean, if you're too nervous, I totally get it. But I wouldn't mind a little backup.
You want me to come with you?
Consider it my charitable act for the day.
I'll consider it whatever you want me to consider it. So long as I get to come.
Let's go.
Just keep a crafting table down here?
Comes in handy. Since that wooden sword of yours got busted...
You're giving me a new one?
Even better, you can make your own. 1 stick plus 2 stones equals 1 sword. Just grab what you need.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Hey, is all this stuff yours?
No, we're just stealing from whoever was dumb enough to leave this here. Of course it's mine.
Just making sure. Here we go. Jackpot.
Let's go. Alright.
Just place the pieces on the table.
And magic crafting works like that in real life.
See? Isn't it better when you make it yourself? Check it out. EnderCon's all lit up.
Ah, man. Looks like Lucas and his ocelots won again.
Sorry, Jessie. But you've got to admit, that beacon does look pretty sweet.
Yeah. I just wanted this to be the year we finally beat that jerk.
You know, Lucas may be kind of arrogant, but he has come through for me in tricky situations. You might want to get to know him, just in case. He's good at building, that's for sure. It's always useful to have a guy like that around, no matter what you might think of him personally.
Yeah, you might be right.
I'm just saying, if you run into him at EnderCon, try talking to him.
I don't need
Oh,
a
well.
lecture on the power of
Talking to
collaboration,
people?
Petra.
How about a lecture on the power of my fists? It's short, deadly.
Come on, let's hurry.
Remember what EnderCon
I like
was
that
like
idea.
before it was cool?
Remember what we were like before we were cool?
Some of us will never be cool.
Haha.
Gosh. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna have to jump.
This doesn't look good. Well, there's only one way off this bridge. Whatever we do it together.
All right. Let's jump.
Telltale Games presents Association with Mojang. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, that face. Rip chickens. Oh shit. Oh, this is so cool.
It burns. It burns. Don't you know? You dive
Good
into
boy.
the water.
You
Don't
are a
land
good
on top
boy.
of it.
I give you head
Silk
pets.
together and follow me.
There you go. Alright.
Just let me
EnderCon.
know if you see Reuben anywhere.
He's gotta be here somewhere.
I hope you're right.
So, when we're making the deal, I need you to let me do the talking, okay? I just don't want anything to screw this up. Or anyone.
Sure. I'll let you handle it.
And if you want to be really useful, try to look intimidating.
Like this?
I'm less scared of you than scared for you.
Jesse.
And Petra?
Hey. You all know Petra, my new super close friend. We're super close now. We ran into each other while I was looking for Reuben.
Couldn't find him either, huh?
I'm sorry, Jesse. We looked everywhere.
I saw him, but before I knew what was happening, we were under attack by a zombie horde. I told him to run. It was for his own good.
What were you doing in the woods, Petra?
Nothing. Just drawn by the sound of Jessie's high-pitched screams.
I would have been spider bait if she hadn't found me.
I gotta admit, I'm pretty bummed they won. Again.
I mean, there's no way we were gonna let you go after Reuben by yourself, but it's okay to be a little disappointed, right?
More like a lot disappointed.
The saddest of the sad sacks?
Cheer up, guys. We'll get him next year.
I don't know.
Get him next
Jesse.
year.
The spirit is willing, but the flesh is sad.
Hey, if at first you don't succeed, then, succeed later than originally planned. Hey, Jesse.
Exactly.
It's time to go see about that thing.
Oh, right. The thing.
Subtle.
Yeah?
As a punch to the face. Axel and I were gonna head into EnderCon anyway. See you in there?
I heard somebody saying there's free cake by the map booth.
What kind of
We're
cake?
supposed to meet in the alley over there.
Dark. Dark. Very dark in here.
That's weird. He said the dark, creepy alley close to the gates, but he's not here. Maybe he's late.
Are you sure this is the dark, creepy alley he meant?
I was. Okay, new plan. You stay here, just in case this is the spot he meant, and I'll look around. I guess I could have heard him wrong. Then again, I've never gotten a meetup spot wrong before.
Something about this feels off to me.
All of my secret deals feel off. That's why I usually keep them a secret. I'll be back before you know it. If he shows up while I'm gone, just stall for me.
And just who are you? I'm waiting.
No. Who are you?
If you belonged here, you would know.
Unless that's all part of the plan.
I'm supposed to meet with Petra, not whatever you're supposed to be. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't walk out of here right now. Well?
You're the guy who needed a wither skull, right?
Not so loud, you idiot! Too many people know my business already. Do you have the skull?
Well...
You do or you don't? You'd better not be toying with me.
Petra has it, and she'll be back any minute now.
Well, as long as she's bringing it. I suppose it wouldn't kill me to wait a minute longer.
Well...
IVOR.
Ah, here she is.
Sorry I'm late, but good things are worth waiting for. I've got what you asked for.
If you have what you promised us.
You didn't say
Let's
anything
go.
about an us when we first met. And I don't like surprises. If these are the sorts of people you associate with, perhaps we should call the whole thing off.
My friend is fine, right, Jesse? There's no problem here. Let's not be too hasty, okay? This is just a little misunderstanding.
I'm cool if he's cool.
It's settled then. You're both cool.
Proceed then.
I'm cool if he's cool.
I'll take that diamond now.
Take it. You've earned it.
Trap chest.
This isn't a diamond.
No, it's Lapis. Of all the dirty, underhanded tricks to pull.
Let's go after him.
Let's go.
I'm either getting that diamond, or I'm getting my skull back.
Or you'll make him pay, right? Right?
Come on. Do you see him anywhere?
We lost him.
Then we'll just have to find him again. Go.
You broke. Alright. Alright, chat.
There he is! Gabriel! Gabriel!
Step aside, please.
Just one question.
Hold all your questions until after the keynote.
The keynote sold out!
Hold all your questions anyway.
Dude.
Sup?
Sup?
Nothing. What's up with you?
Nothing. What's up with you?
I just said nothing.
I'm sorry you guys didn't win this year. It might have turned out pretty cool. If it hadn't, you know, burned down or whatever.
You know that stunt your friend pulled really hurt my pig.
Okay, maybe, but I had nothing to do with that.
He's still missing, you know.
Sorry. I hope you find him soon.
Hey, you didn't happen to see a creepy guy with long hair and a beard roaming around, did you?
I don't think so. Why?
He kind of scammed Petra out of a diamond earlier.
Oh, everyone knows you don't mess with Petra. Not if you know what's good for you. I'll keep an eye out, okay?
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Let's go.
So, we're cool?
Yeah, we're cool.
Cool, cool.
Coolio.
Coolness.
Ha.
Coolio.
Yeah, see ya.
I'm looking for someone. Kinda tall, kinda mysterious. Hypnotic eyes and a devilish smile? Oh, no, not you. Not you. No, I'm looking for a creepy guy with a beard.
Yeah.
Thought you could just wiggle right out of that trap, didn't you? Well, wiggle as much as you want. You're not going anywhere.
Axel, listen up. Any chance you've seen a creepy-looking beardy guy anywhere?
No, Petra told me what happened. I'm keeping an eye out for him.
Let's
Okay,
go.
so I got a little distracted. It's just this machine presses all my buttons. Unnecessarily complicated and mean to birds for no reason. It's just, when something like this calls, you gotta answer. But I swear, as soon as the demonstration is over...
We really need your help, Axel. If we don't find this guy soon, we might never find him.
I was looking, I just got distracted.
Have you seen Ruben? I was hoping he might have made it to town while I was distracted.
Haven't seen hide nor hair. But I'm sure he's fine. He's a tough little ham.
Axel.
All right, I'll look. After I watch one more chicken get owned.
Ha! I see you now, weirdo.
Oh.
Well, if it
It isn't Team Trash Bag. How's your stupid pig? I hear intense heat causes brain damage.
Kinda busy right now, man.
What, busy trying to get a life? I'm busy trying to find some friends? Hey!
Hey, where do you think you're...
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Get away from me!
I said I was sorry.
Oof.
Reuben? Is that you?
Get your pork chops here, fresh off the bone. Nothing sticks to your ribs quite like a juicy pork chop.
Reuben!
What's the big idea? I'm trying to run a business here.
That's my pig!
Oh, really? Well, I found him out in the woods, so I think that makes him my pig. Not the fattest pig I've ever seen. But he should cook up real nice anyway.
Give him to me, now.
You wouldn't be threatening me, would you?
What if I am?
I'm not interested in arguing with you. I might be amenable to some kind of trade. Not that you look like you got much of value. I gotta get some kind of return on my investment.
Give me back my pig.
All right, you little maniac. Fine. Take him. He's yours.
Honestly,
Come on,
violence
Reuben.
is always the key.
I'm sorry, Reuben. I never should have let you run off in the woods.
Alright.
Remember that thing I had to go do with Petra? Long story short, we met up with this guy. He cheated me and Petra on a deal, and now we're trying to track him down. You in?
Oh, I'm in, all right.
Any sign of him?
I thought I saw him earlier, but it was just a false alarm. Wait! There he is! Looks like he's heading towards the hall.
We're gonna have to get past that usher to follow him.
Let's go!
I can go.
So, yeah. Hey,
What would it take to get us inside tonight?
Tickets? That was a good one. You should laugh.
get out of our way. We need to get inside.
And I need you to show your tickets, or else I gotta stop you right here. Chicken! 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 It's gone. You're totally fine. You're a totally cool dude.
We have to do something.
Like what? This show has been sold out for ages.
I could bust right through. I just need a little wind-up room.
We need a distraction.
A lot of chickens running around might be a distraction.
Shoot! Shoot! Get out of
The
here!
usher is afraid of chickens. What would you say if I told you I want to break this guy's chicken machine to create the mother of all distractions?
Let's
You have to
go.
break that pane of glass. How are you gonna reach it?
Let's look around. There has to be something we can do.
I need to reach that window, but the fence is in the way. And I don't think I can mess up the fence if he's around. Any ideas
Yes?
that pertain to our current situation?
No.
Thought so.
Okay, we're gonna have to...
I bet I could reach that glass with a slime block. Oh, hey! We meet again! One slime block, please.
We don't give out slime blocks here, just slime balls. We've got a limited supply today, and we're only giving out 2 per customer. You could craft your own slime block if you had 9 slime balls.
Can I please have some slime?
Ugh, whatever.
A round of slime balls for everyone, please.
Wait, this is only 8 slime balls. We need 1 more to make a block.
Okay, we need to find another way to get some more slime, and quick.
On it.
Luke.
Hey, Lucas, can you do me a favor?
Anything's possible.
I need slime balls. I swear I have a really good explanation.
Whatever you guys are doing, count me in.
Thanks, Lucas. Told you he was useful.
Oh man, this guy isn't actually cool, is he?
Remains to be seen.
It's crafting time.
It's crafting time.
So, you guys been building together long? You've got good chemistry.
Are you jealous?
I'm just saying, I think it's cool you have a team that works so well together.
You're totally jealous. How's it going, Jesse? You know how to do this. A slime in every slot. Every slot, a slime.
Let's go.
Ta-da! 1 slime block. Gross.
I'll take that.
Gross.
Right there.
It's all you, Jesse.
Give me a boost.
Go.
My poultry! My precious poultry!
Keep your eyes closed. They will peck at your eye. Ah! Oh!
Now's our chance.
Hey!
Lol. We got in. We got in, Flitsies.
Where'd he go?
There. Through that door.
Ooh.
What do we do once we catch him? There are a million ways to play this.
I wouldn't mind a little payback.
He deserves it for crossing Petra.
Ready?
Let's go.
Ready.
See anything?
Hold on. No. There you go.
He must have gone out another way.
Alright.
What is all this?
Looks like it used to be the basement. Weird place to have a hideout.
I bet you anything I'll find my wither skull here.
And if we find anything else cool to steal along the way, so be it, right?
Axel, that's not what we're here to do.
I did say we wanted payback.
No better payback than thieving from a thief, right?
I don't want to stoop to his level.
But isn't that the best way to get back at him?
Ivor could come back any minute. There's no time for looting.
There's always time for looting, Jesse. Always.
The faster we find what we're looking for, the faster we can get the heck out of here. Mostly stuff about brewing.
Oh, hello. Too heavy. And too soft.
But super flashy.
Yeah, I don't think this guy does much fighting. Hey, you still have that one stone sword, right?
Yeah, I had to wave it to this jerkwad butcher earlier. You know, to save Ruben's life.
Impressive.
You're keeping it. But I thought it was too soft. Too heavy.
It still might come in handy. And it is super flashy.
Find anything?
I want to steal that, And that, I just want to touch that.
Ooh, take a look at this.
You're not gonna believe me, but I swear I had a dream about this. Okay, Potion, I know this is a big step, but
It's yours, if you want it that bad.
I've never wanted anything badder.
There's no way he won't notice his fancy potion is missing.
A good thief always covers his tracks. Fixed it.
Oh yeah, the perfect crime.
Ooh.
What the hell is all this stuff?
Lol.
It was everywhere in the Nether.
What about that
Who
blood
posts
sign?
my news on
I've never seen
Twitter.com?
one of these before. I wonder if I just take a closer look. Do you feel that? It's almost pulsing.
Don't touch that, Olivia.
I was just curious.
Don't forget what we're here for. Find that skull. So, good news, weird news. I found the skull. But
What the hell? Why'd I risk my neck for that skull if he's got two of them already? He was in such a hurry to get it, too. There's gotta be something bigger going on here.
this has gotta be connected somehow. The chest with the skulls was hidden back here with everything else. That's gotta mean something.
But what?
I think I know what's going on here. Soul sand plus 3 wither skulls. That's the recipe for a wither.
But a wither? That's...
One of the worst monsters there is.
We came down here to find the skull. Well, we found it.
Maybe we should just grab it and get out of here, while we still can.
Oh shit.
Guys?
Scatter!
Don't you recognize me? Oh, wait. Surprised to see me? No, that's not good. Thought you were rid of me, didn't you? That's better.
Ooh.
What was that? Who's there?
Hey! You!
What are you doing here? What did you see?
Leave her alone!
Yeah, back off, pal.
You two! Did you follow me here?
You thought you could just screw us over and get away with it, didn't you?
We're here to prove you wrong.
What are you going to do about it? I have what I want, and you have exactly what you earned. Now get out before I put you out.
We know what you're doing down here. Soul sand and 3 wither skulls? You're building a wither.
Huh, smarter than you look.
Hey, nobody talks to my friends like that. Now shut your mouth, or else.
Enough! You've wasted too much of my time already.
After him. Let's go.
Where'd he go?
If you won't leave
All
of your
right.
own volition, I'll happily remove you myself. Show our friends the door, will you?
Ruben.
Oh man, this is so exciting. And now, for the first time ever here at EnderCon, we are very proud to present
The one, the only.
Please, please, Thank you. Are you with me?
Let's fucking go.
Everybody okay?
Guys? Where's Lucas?
I thought he was right behind me.
Well, if he's not here, the only place he could be is...
He's still down there.
Ivor's got an iron golem and all the ingredients to build a wither down there. If he were to unleash it on this crowd of people, we have to act fast.
It just so happens that the greatest warrior of all time is in the building.
I felt a lot of
We should
pressure
ask
coming.
Gabriel for help. This is the smartest way to help Lucas.
He's tough. I just hope he's tough enough to hold out a little
I'm
bit.
going after
I'm
Lucas.
going after Lucas by myself.
By yourself? Are you sure, Jesse?
Yeah. The rest of you, go get Gabriel.
We're on it, Jesse.
We'll figure out a way to warn Gabriel.
Most players would go with Gabriel first. I go with Lucas.
Be back as soon as I can.
Be careful.
Here goes nothing.
Ooh, they are scary.
Lucas, can you hear me? Even though I'm whispering.
Jesse, is that you whispering super loudly?
Lucas, over here. Ah!
Hey!
You okay?
I've been worse. Well, I can't say this is the best spot I've ever been in.
Just run.
Run where? You don't think I tried that already?
Now, Lucas, run!
Go. Oh, that was
Nice
close.
one, Ruben.
Okay,
That was
Jesse,
close.
come on. Let's go. Thanks for coming back for me. I didn't know if anybody was going to.
No man left behind. That's my motto.
Guess I owe you one.
Okay, that was cool. So underrated and
Where
underrated
are the others?
option was missed. Lucas first. Yep.
Freaky with a side of strange. Why won't you listen to me? What do you want me to do? Tell you charade style?
I promise you, that's the last thing I want you to do.
4 words, 6 syllables. Sounds like Smonster and the Schmaceman.
Next.
Wait, just...
I have a question for you.
Excuse me, sir, you'll have to wait your turn.
Just tell me first. Do you really believe anyone can be great?
With enough hard work, yes.
Was that where I went wrong? I simply didn't work hard enough?
Ivor? Is that really you? How dare you interrupt like this?
That's the guy who attacked us in the basement.
I wish I could say I was surprised.
If it's surprises you want, you're in for a treat. Why don't
Oh,
you tell
no.
them the real story, Gabriel?
I see time has made you
Yeah.
better.
And it's made you an even bigger fool. Now these people were promised greatness, and I'm ready to deliver. I'm sorry this is how they had to learn the truth.
Gabriel, you have to stop him!
Oh
Nothing
shit.
built can last forever, Gabriel.
Ivor, no!
Female Jessie is the one I like non-platonically.
Creature, attack!
Petra second, Lucas third.
Everyone
Shit.
stay calm. This foul beast is no match for me.
Creature, attack!
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Done.
Gabriel!
No, stay away! It's after me, not you.
Look at him!
Shit.
The mighty Gabriel! Looks like true greatness is out of his reach. He may not be able to defeat
Yeah.
this creature, but I can!
Good boy.
Retreat! Creature! Retreat! Retreat, I said! Retreat!
He's lost control of it!
Oh, no need to be alarmed, my friends. I have an elixir that will destroy this creature.
That potion. Is that?
What? Impossible. It should have worked. I took such care.
The potion. Axel, you've got to throw the real potion.
But finders keepers.
You thieves, you're ruining everything.
Axel, come on. Jesse, throw it.
It's protecting itself. Without the command block exposed, the potion is useless. It wasn't supposed to happen like this.
Oh shit.
Ivor, you coward, come back here! Ah!
Jesse, help me.
Ah!
Whoa.
Ivor was right about one thing. I can't defeat that thing. Not on my own. Everyone's running away. Except for you. Will you help me? I must get to the temple. But what needs to happen next? I can't do alone.
What are we waiting for? Lead on.
This way.
Let's go. Tingly being back. Hey yo. You better take care of that.
Out of my way, chickens!
Oh shit.
Wait! Hey! I'm up here. Somebody help me! Guys!
Lol. I love the enemies just freeze when they
Holy
get
crap.
flipped out.
Oh man! If I was still in that basement, Thanks for coming back for me, Jesse. I wouldn't be here without you.
Jesse! Wait! We have to stay together! Jesse, help me! Ah! Ah! I can't hold on!
Ooh. Ooh.
Do we still have everyone?
We must set out for my fortress. We'll be better protected there.
that just now.
Yeah, well, now we're even, right?
Incoming!
Ooh.
Stay together, everyone. We'll be safe as soon as we get to my temple.
Oh. Oh shit.
Everyone, keep going! We'll meet up on the other side! The temple is just up ahead. Follow me! Hurry! Inside the temple! The inner chamber is built entirely of obsidian. We should be untouchable in there.
Ooh. Oh no.
Hurry! If you can get through the portal, you'll be safe!
Something's not right here.
It's not lit.
Everyone, get in, now!
They're going to the Prince Steel.
Gabriel!
Thank you. There are so many of them. I can't save them all. I can't stop this by myself. We need to find the others.
Others?
Soren's been missing for years. But the others, you must seek them out. Take this amulet and guard it with your life. You can do this.
What does the amulet do?
It will help you locate the other members of the Order of the Stone. Take it through the portal, and then...
You two, go through the portal and meet up with the others. I'll stay here and do whatever I can. Go on, Jesse, go! Get through that portal, now!
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not. The gang needs you, Jesse. Go through the portal. If anything happens, I'll meet you guys at the temple.
Oh no. What are you gonna put it out with?
Lucas! Oh no!
Thanks, Jesse. Gabriel's still up there!
Jesse! Go!
No!
Oh fuck you. Hold on. There we go.
Where's Petra?
We did everything we could.
What are you saying?
Jesse? What is he talking about?
It was chaos. There wasn't much I could do.
Jesse's right.
Petra is still up there.
I got scared. Just for a second.
You got scared?
It wasn't my fault.
You got scared and it's not your fault?
Back off, Axel.
We gotta go back.
No. We just have to wait. Think about what you're walking into.
We should go back.
She just needs more time.
Petra needs our help. We're going.
Hey, there she is!
Come on. Come on.
You again.
Ivor.
You ruined everything. Don't pretend you don't know, thief! You took my most valuable potion!
You can't blame us. Your plan, your monster, your fault.
Maybe. But if you hadn't stolen from me, I would have destroyed it. And all of those people would have been saved. There's nothing left up there! Nothing but that wither storm.
Why are we wasting time talking to this jerk? We have to go and get Petra.
The girl! I saw her.
What?
While I was running toward the portal, I passed her. She was running in the opposite direction. Such bravery. Of course. There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity. And your friend has crossed it.
Our friend is in trouble because of you. We're trapped in the Nether because of you.
You have much bigger problems to contend with. Through that tunnel is a network of minecarts built by the Order of the Stone. It's your only way out.
We should go that way.
Time's wasting. Let's go.
I don't remember asking for your help.
It's not for my sake.
Yeah, well, keep it to yourself.
Our fictional wife is
Nothing
stuck
left
in
up
there.
Nothing but that
We need to
monster.
help our fictional wife.
What was that?
I would wish you good luck, but luck won't carry you through the Nether. You have my sympathies.
Oh no.
Let's get out of here.
Run!
This must be what IVOR was talking about.
Everybody hold on!
Ooh.
Wow. The Nether.
Yeah, that is a lot of lava. And fire. And other things that could burn you to death.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, that's a drop. That is very, very much a drop.
Talking about new guy. What drop? Oh crap! You weren't kidding.
Here we go!
Having fun.
Oh no.
Watch it!
Okay, so I'm not the only one seeing that we're running out of track, right? No? Good.
Jesse, that switch! Now, do it!
Oh, arms, don't feel me now. Yeah! Wow. I thought something bad was going to happen there, but hey, I guess everything's gonna be... Whoa!
Jesse!
No!
Wait!
Oh man!
Axel, Olivia, Ruben? Anybody?
Oh no.
Hang on, Ruben! Okay, Ruben, remember when I said everything was going to be just fine before? I know I was wrong then, but I have a very good feeling about... Whoa! Duck!
go.
Well, gas are officially crossed off my to-see list. Done with the gas. Never need to see them. Crap. Bad. This is bad. This is bad.
Oh shit.
Is everyone okay?
I mean, I'm not dead. I guess that's pretty good.
Ditto. Ditto with the not dead.
I just can't believe that Petra comes down here all the time. This place is awful. Your throat's gonna be sore later, Axel.
Hey, speak for yourself, you fraidy cats. Ruben and I handled ourselves just fine. Isn't that right, Ruben? What? Oh, you screamed like a piglet. Sue did the piglet-like screaming. Can you throw up, like, inside your body?
Uh-huh. I know, because I just did. About 5 times.
About 5 times.
Look at this place.
All these tracks converge at this point. You could probably get anywhere in the world from here.
There's the portal!
This is what Gabriel was talking about.
That's our way out.
It must lead back to the surface.
The surface is also where that creature is.
He's right. We have no idea what we're walking into. It could be dangerous.
Thanks for being so brave, Axel.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'm going. I'm going right now. Like right now. I just need to make sure I have everything I'll need.
Stop stalling! You said you would go.
Don't rush me, okay? Here I go.
I'm right behind you.
Be safe up there, Axel.
Ready or not, here I come.
Let's go. Someone trying to... Ooh. Okay.
Get off of me!
Oh man, that was close.
I'm never going first again.
Where are we?
In the dark. In the middle of nowhere.
Maybe we should bed down for the night. It's dangerous to be out when it's this dark.
I thought we were headed toward a temple.
We're looking for a giant building. It should be pretty obvious.
Ivor said...
No, Ivor said. Well, then maybe this is the temp. I'm being sarcastic.
Axel,
I'm
come
good.
on.
It's just cold.
The Order wouldn't build all that track for nothing. It's gotta be here somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I was agreeing with you, so I don't know what you're talking about.
We have to build a shelter.
Shelter. I was going to say shelter.
I
Shelter.
say we build a treehouse.
That'll take forever, and we'll be exposed while we do it. We just need a quick and dirty hut.
Look, whatever it is, we gotta do it fast. What?
In a hut, we won't know what's coming until it's knocking on our door.
A treehouse is going to be Spider Town. I hate spiders.
Let's go with the treehouse.
It's functional. It'll keep us out of danger.
It's not a bad idea.
All right.
Let's go.
Fine.
Most people
Let's
build a
get started
hut.
then.
If I wake up with a spider on my face, I'm gonna expect you to deal with it.
Lower your expectations, Axel.
Well, maybe if we'd built into the tree a little bit more, it could have... Never mind. This is fine. It's good.
Looks good, guys.
Yeah, looks good.
Oh, man.
What?
I'm going to tell you something. You have to promise not to freak out.
What is it?
What is it?
I have cookies.
Cookies? Cookies? Cookies?
One for me. One for Olivia. One for Jesse.
Thanks, Axel.
And one for Ruben. Sorry, Lucas. I only have 4.
Oh, no. It's all right. I'm not that hungry anyway.
Now we give her a cookie.
Take it, Lucas.
No. I can't do that.
I insist.
Thank you, Jesse.
That was for you, Jesse, not him.
I mean, I would like cookies with specific milk sauce. Specific kinds of milk.
If you had to, which would you rather fight? 100 chicken-sized zombies or 10 zombie-sized chickens?
Choose wisely.
That's a good one. Let me think.
How can you guys joke at a time like this? Petra is still out there. She's all by herself. There's nothing funny about that.
We can't just mope. We gotta keep our spirits high.
No, we should be moping. That's exactly what we should be doing.
Axel.
I'm right?
Maybe. But she's going to be fine.
What makes you think that?
She has to be.
Fine. Then,
That tone is definite. Raging lesbian. Raging
now,
lesbian.
My guess is if we start at the portal and kind of split up.
No, what are you doing?
Did I do something to you? I'd really like to know, because you keep getting on my case for what seems like no reason.
He's just trying to help.
See?
I'm sorry, Jesse. I'm not gonna sit here and listen to this guy telling us what's
I know what
Just
specific
trying to
kind of
get
milk I
ready for
want.
tomorrow.
You're the only one wearing that stupid jacket. Don't tell us what to do.
Take that back.
Can't. Wouldn't.
You know what? I get to wear this jacket because I know how to build. But that doesn't mean I don't know how to break things.
Your threats don't scare me now that we know how you really are.
Jesse, your friend is way out of line. I wasn't going to bring it up, but I can only take so much.
Let's just drop it.
Don't be like that, Jesse.
Just drop it.
Haven't you done enough damage for one day? Petra might be dead because of you.
You're taking this too far, Axel.
I don't have to take this. Listen, why don't I just leave and let you guys hash this out?
You can't leave. It's dangerous out there.
I can take care of myself. It's what Axel wants, right?
Let him leave if he wants to leave.
You're not going anywhere.
But Jesse...
That's enough. We're all on the same team now. He's staying.
Zombie-sized chickens. That's what I would fight.
Why's that?
Because I'm starving.
Of course.
Rain is better than monsters. Thanks for keeping me around, Jesse.
Yeah.
Oof. The big melon kind of milk and the femboy milk. Both, because why not?
Sorry about all that business last night.
Honestly, I'm just... I'm more embarrassed than anything else.
See anything?
Hey! There's something over that way.
What is it?
Some kind of building, I think.
Let's get a closer look.
Ooh, let's fucking go. Don't worry, there'll be a lot to share around.
What are we waiting for? Let's go.
We just gotta build a automatic redstone
That's what we're trying to
envoy
figure out.
farm.
It's the Temple of the Order of the Stone.
Lucas, are you sure?
He's right. Look.
Oh.
Holy crap.
Do you think they're in there?
Let's go in and find out.
Let's just all be careful.
Okay.
If you spot anything, call it out. We don't have a lot of time.
Isn't it weird how dispensers are carved to look like spooky little faces? What do you dispense, little guy?
I get the feeling that we don't really want to find out.
Get behind me.
You're right.
What was that?
That's probably not a good thing. Oh, come on, dispenser faces. I thought we were friends.
Run! We're trapped!
We activated the dispensers with that pressure plate. If we can figure out a way to trigger it again, I bet that'll shut them off.
There's a crafting table. Maybe we can make something useful.
Out of what?
Yeah, hands are really good for a lot of
All of our
things.
tools and materials are back home.
All right, everyone, empty your pockets. Let's see what we've got to work with.
I have a few sticks left over from building the shelter last night.
I've got some flint and a piece of string.
All I have are some chicken feathers I picked up after that chicken machine exploded.
Let's see. I've got some flint and steel, a sword. Oh, and some string from a spider that I fought in the woods earlier.
String, sticks, flint, and feathers.
What we can do is make a fishing rod.
Let's do this.
All right.
Let's
The
go.
order of the pig's luck is changing.
Using your own hands is one thing. By having a helping hand,
Must be their enchantment room.
it changes the whole game.
Doesn't this look like Ivor's creepy basement?
Find anything useful?
Not sure about useful, but definitely interesting. There is a lot of history in this room.
Ooh.
The battle was fierce, but the Order of the Stone emerged triumphant, saving the land and ensuring that peace and prosperity would reign forever.
Well, not exactly forever.
These
Five members, 5 friends. Together would give so much to gain their rightful place as 5 heroes.
They would author their own end. They would slay a dragon.
Ivor was a member of the Order of the Stone? The stories never mentioned him.
This is so crazy.
This might explain why Ivor had such a grudge against Gabriel.
They lied to us. They lied to the whole world.
Why would they do this?
This is so crazy.
The Order might not be what we thought they were, but Petra is still out there. That monster is still out there.
Jesse's right. We need to focus on what we came here to do.
Where do these stairs go?
Think extreme elements.
They go up.
They go up.
Now this is cool.
Wow.
What happened to the walls?
More like what happened to this whole place.
Ooh.
This must have been where they met.
So where are they then?
Gabriel said that once we find the temple, the amulet would lead us to the Order of the Stone.
Well, what are you waiting for? Pull it out then.
Is something supposed to happen?
Well, that was a letdown.
There's gotta be something missing. Look around and see if you can find anything.
Okay, we got.
It's a map of the entire world. This is way nicer than the one at EnderCon. Find anything interesting in that book?
The only thing I found so far is that the amulet was used to track the positions of the members of the Order.
And does it mention how?
It's less technical and, well, more historical.
It's the same as the amulet.
We're in the Temple of the Order of the Stone. The Order's actual temple. Who'd have thought it, huh? A bunch of small-towners like us wrapped up in an adventure.
I mean, Tumblr will call you
Yeah,
out.
it's insane. I just hope we all come out the other side in one piece.
Tumblr will call me out multiple times. Let's go.
Wow. It's absolutely incredible. How did they build this? Okay, now I'm impressed.
This is what Gabriel wanted us to find. It's the Order. It's showing.
I don't know. Who
right
knows?
now.
Who knows if we can see your
Look,
Tumblr
we don't know
tags?
enough about how this thing works. Maybe the amulet only tracks them when they're on the surface. Or maybe it doesn't work when they're in the Nether. We have to go off what we do know.
There's only 2 lights on that map. If there are only 2 heroes left, then we know what we need to do. That Witherstorm is still out there. We know that Gabriel was trying to tell us something. We've got to find the Order of the Stone.
But there are only 2 lights.
Ooh,
There are only 2 members of the Order left?
okay,
Said
I'll keep
Thorn
it a
was
secret,
missing.
Blitzy.
That leaves Magnus.
Or Ellegard.
Let's head out.
I'm not going with you guys. I have to stay here. If I know Petra, she's probably doing everything she can to find this place. She's still out there. She has to be.
But we might need your help out there. You should come with us.
Nah, you don't need me. This is where I should be. If there's even a small chance she's alive, I have to stay. Go. Get help. I'm gonna focus on making this place safe before nightfall. This temple is pretty big, though. If we're gonna have a chance at fortifying it, I'm gonna need some help. If, maybe one of you guys could hang back with me?
Sounds like Olivia will have you totally covered while me and Jesse are out finding Magnus.
Finding Magnus? You really think that's how it's going to go? We need 𝙂𝙗𝙣. She's the world's greatest engineer. She'll figure out a way to stop that thing.
We're trying to destroy it. And when it comes to destruction, Magnus is the master. You're a smart person, Jesse. Obviously, the smart thing to do is to go get Magnus.
I think Axel meant 𝙂𝙗𝙣 there, Jesse.
No?
Olivia, you and I are going to 𝙂𝙗𝙣's.
Awesome.
Axel, you stay here with Lucas. And get the place ready for when Petra shows up.
What, with that guy?
I'm right here?
Come on, Axel. For Petra's sake.
Fine, I'll do it. For Petra.
I'll take
Let's
it.
go.
Guys?
Oh shit.
Please hurry.
Oh shit. All right, we're ending Minecraft story mode here.
Jesse and Olivia return to the Nether, intent on finding 𝙂𝙗𝙣, the redstone engineer, and find themselves in a place of mechanical marvels, redstone rarities. Amazing machines, limited only by the imagination of their brilliant creator. While the great storm grows, consuming everything in its wake, time is running out for our intrepid heroes.
So that's the end of episode 1. We're gonna leave that off there. You can see them. It's definitely a secret. Oh well. Anyway, yeah. I enjoyed episode 1. Ooh, it's so good to finally play this. I can use the restroom real quick. I'm back with Blitzies. Oh, hold on real quick. Let me There we go. All right. Yeah, we're gonna end off Minecraft story mode there, and we'll play episode 2 next stream. And right now I'm gonna quickly set up Y2 reactions, and we'll have a obligatory 1 hour lunch. Well. Is Blitzy being naughty again? I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll set everything up real quick for the YT reactions. We'll be right back with Blitzies. Alright, matinee.
Lost to the war, shot me dead. I was lost and sad to the voices in my head. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up Look into my eyes. My heart beats like a drum. You listen to my life.
Alright, we're back with Blitzies. Why the fuck am I being recommended music? Why is the fucking song? Why? I promise you, I don't listen to Taylor Swift. What the fuck is going on with my algorithm? What the fuck? Hold on real quick. I just... Lunch. Oh well. Yeah. You're in the mandatory lunch. Yeah, the video. I wonder what video downloader is doing. YouTube. I promise you I'm not using the actual video downloader. I promise you that. odd extension you may see right here is actually a disk burner. Yes, definitely a disk burner. What's the formula? Okay, what'll be for your lunch? Let's see. You could have whatever your mom's make for lunch, with a side of mommy milk or femboy milk, or both. This was never this slow. Oh, that's U matrix is perfectly fine, so the U matrix does not block ads. One video.
What if we were able to program from one of the most popular computers in the world? The one that's in your pocket. In this video, I'll attempt to code on a mobile device and give you all the viable options to do so. But first off, why would you
Yeah. Okay, stay safe. Let's see. Matinee.
even want to code on a mobile phone? Good question. I actually don't know either. Maybe you forgot your laptop at your house when you're on vacation and you really need with a smartphone is two things. One, the OS, and two, the screen size. But doing this experiment, I actually found some really cool use cases and urge you to stick around because maybe...
Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my lunch real quick and just enjoy the video for a minute. Alright, Blitzies?
just maybe this could help you with your workflow. But let's rewind to when I was a bit more indecisive. First, what does every developer need? A keyboard, obviously. I was a bit concerned on how I was going to be able to get this set up, but clearly I was thinking in the year 2004 because connecting my keyboard and mouse was shockingly easy, as in just pairing them with Bluetooth. And then you get an integrated mouse. Okay, a bit of a nothing burger of a section. I was expecting kind of some hardships, but so far so good. But what's another thing that you need to code? An IDE. This is where things start to get interesting. Code editors. Now, I think I've tried over 12 different code editors. Some much better than others. But here's some of the top ones. Now, the most obvious one here is GitHub Codespaces. What's cool about Codespaces is that it literally is just Visual Studio Code that you use on your computer on the web. With Android specifically, you can just download it like an app. Visual Studio Code is clearly made for bigger displays with multiple column setups, and even just trying to get the terminal open was a pain. This also means we have to be connected to the internet. Obviously, this is not ideal in most situations, but it is what it is. Overall, though, it was a decent experience. The only thing I don't like is that whenever you try and switch between tabs, it sometimes opens up and reboots everything all over again. Even when you try and disable the idle time, I didn't really have that good of experience with it, so I don't know. But yeah, it's Visual Studio Code. Nothing new here. Now, this one was actually a bit of a surprise. Now, it costs $5, which at first I was skeptical of doing, but I obviously bought it because I wanted to make this video. It looks a lot like Visual Studio Code. I mean, let's be honest, it was most likely inspired by it, but it has that kind of Android look to it, which I don't know if I like, but you might. What I love about this is that it's actually local on your device. This makes it really fast, and you can even get a terminal using Termux. It does require some setup with the permissions and all of that, but honestly though, it was pretty easy. Now, one thing I thought was hilarious is how long it took to install Python packages. Usually this is a 2-second job in your terminal, but here it's like your code is compiling, so you can go and take a break and come back tomorrow morning. Outside of that, it's honestly fairly basic, and I wasn't able to get any language servers to work, despite there being some packages on there. It was able to do the syntax highlighting and that out of the box, which is cool, but the IntelliSense was just not there. Overall though, it was just okay. It was nothing to rave about, and this is just coding on a phone, you know, like it is what it is. Now, outside of the Google Play Store, we have F-Droid, which has a couple of awesome applications to download. Termux is a terminal emulator that has a lot of basic Linux commands as well as a package manager. And this is where most of the code you want to run can be run. In the last section, we used 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚, which had an integration with Termux to activate your code. But this also introduces another possible way of editing your code. NeoVim. Now, surprisingly, this was one of the easiest things to set up. I was able to download a script off of GitHub, and it installs basically everything for me. Once the NeoVim setup is all configured, you basically can do anything you want. NeoVim is extremely customizable, and full disclaimer, I'm not a Vim person. I know the basics and how to get around and exit, but I'm not extremely efficient with it. This
I'm back
is
with
by far
Blitzies.
the best code editing experience I have so far. It's extremely fast, it doesn't rely heavily on UI elements outside of the terminal, and it is extremely customizable. I mean, let's be real here, people rave about this on their computers, let alone on a smartphone. And since you're running the code in Termux anyway, this makes it an extremely useful tool to code. Now, it was at this point that I was starting to get a bit of a headache from the squinting. I immediately knew that the display was going to be an issue right off the bat. I mean, I even said it at the beginning of the video, dingus. But I really didn't expect the ergonomic situation to catch up to me, especially this quick. I know on some Android phones, you can connect it to an external display, but come on, that just defeats the purpose. So I found two separate solutions. One is something you typically see from content creators, a little mount that can hold up a phone or tablet. This option definitely looked the coolest because if someone was coming, I can quickly move it out of the way, saving myself from embarrassment. Realistically, this was the best solution. But come on, there's definitely got to be a fun solution, at least for the thumbnail. This second attachment goes around your neck and props up your phone somewhat close to your face. Now, at first, this was tough to use because it does cause a little bit of soreness on my neck. Almost like wearing a VR headset, but around your neck. So yeah, worse. Also, when you move slightly, it's a bit wobbly. To be honest though, I would sometimes forget I was coding on a smartphone this way. It kind of disturbs me a little bit that I'm actually not hating this solution whatsoever. So yeah, Wally. Now, it's 2025. You either love or are foaming at the mouth in anger over AI. Something I wanted to try was running a large language model locally on this device. Now, our options seem limited. But really, large language models at this level are really smart. So I have a Qualcomm Snapdragon Gen 3 on a Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. Qualcomm has optimized their chips to run with it. So I'm going to create a build of Llama CPP on Android, which I'm even surprised they did that, to be honest. Now let's run. Here I have Qwen3 1.7b running at about 35 tokens per second, which is really fast. That being said, this isn't really a smart model. Qwen3 4B Thinking 2507 has great performance, and with Llama CPP, I get close to 20 tokens per second. Now, just remember, this is a smartphone. Llama CPP comes with an OpenAI compatible endpoint easily, and then use 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 in NeoVim as my code completion tool. And yeah, this literally works if I shut off my internet. everything running locally, coding on a smartphone. I mean, outside of the local large language models, we of course have our standard tools we can use. To put the vibes to 100, yes, we have Claude code running on an Android in real time.
Really? Oh no. Misclicked accents. Oh no, you had him muted. Oh no, you good? You good?
Just doing its thing. I first built a web server that I can run locally using Fast API. I just built a simple demo application and then tried running locally that I could connect to through my network, and yup, there we go. I wonder if this could handle 100,000 users. And the response times are pretty good too. This is a simple app, but I enjoyed that I could go back and forth on my web browser, and sometimes you can just do the split screen on Android. Now, after spending about 2 or 3 days coding on an Android phone, I have to say it was not a fun experience. Like at all. But I was surprised at how decent it was. Some of the multitask features that exist on Android made it pretty easy to jump back and forth between NeoVim and Chrome browsers. You could even put something like ChatGPT at the side or your GitHub issues, but now I'm just gassing this up for no reason. Now, the cloud IDEs work as expected and are most likely the best option since you aren't exclusively coding on a smartphone. Yeah, Android was a pretty good developer experience, I guess. You can definitely build some code that is working on production machines using your phone. Thanks for watching today's video, everyone. Let me know if you like these type of videos where I do more hardware as well.
Ooh. I wonder when Samsung will make their own laptops. I kind of feel like I need more Ritz crackers. Yes, I had so Jack, I had half a roll of Ritz crackers. It's not the small rolls, it's the big ones, the famous size ones.
Marvin 𝙂𝙗 cassowary incident. On April 12, 2019, a 911 call from Alachua County, Florida reported a man down with serious injuries. The victim was 75-year-old Marvin 𝙂𝙗, a collector of exotic birds who kept cassowaries on his secluded property. The cassowary is often called the world's most dangerous bird, standing nearly 6 feet tall and weighing up to 150 pounds. These prehistoric-looking creatures are equipped with 4-inch dagger-like talons on each foot, capable of disemboweling large animals with a single kick. That morning, 𝙂𝙗 went to tend to his birds as he did every day. Investigators believe he fell between 2 cassowary enclosures. The fall left him vulnerable on the ground, unable to quickly regain his footing. What happened next was witnessed by no one, but the evidence told a clear story. The cassowary, likely feeling threatened by 𝙂𝙗's unusual behavior, attacked with its powerful legs. The bird's kicks delivered multiple puncture wounds to 𝙂𝙗's torso and limbs. Each strike drove the cassowary's talons deep into his body. When first responders arrived, they found 𝙂𝙗 still alive, but bleeding severely from numerous wounds. He was rushed to a nearby hospital, but the damage was too extensive. Medical examiners later confirmed that 𝙂𝙗 died from blood loss caused by the multiple puncture wounds. His death marked the first confirmed human fatality from a cassowary in the United States. Wildlife officials who removed the bird from the property noted that it remained aggressive, a reminder that these animals retain their wild instincts despite captivity. What 𝙂𝙗 considered a prize collection had become his executioner. Belarus beaver attack incident, Lake Shestokov, Belarus. On April 11, 2013, a fishing trip among friends ended in an unprecedented tragedy. A 60-year-old man whose name was withheld by Belarusian authorities.
I wonder if someone out in the world is keeping beaver as a pet and named a beaver Justin. Because, well, Justin Bieber. I'm sorry.
Set out with 2 companions to fish at the remote lake in the Brest region near the border with Poland. The day was clear, and fishing had been good. None of the men expected any danger from the local wildlife. Beavers, while common in the region, were typically seen as harmless. They can weigh up to 60 pounds and possess powerful teeth capable of cutting through tree trunks. These teeth grow continuously throughout their lives, maintaining a razor-sharp edge. Few people consider them dangerous to humans. Around midday, the fisherman spotted a beaver near the shoreline. Interested in taking a photograph, he approached the animal. Witnesses later reported he moved within a few feet of the beaver, camera in hand. Without warning, the beaver charged. It knocked the man to the ground and bit deeply into his thigh. The animal's incisors sliced through his femoral artery, one of the body's major blood vessels. His friends rushed to help, pulling the beaver away and attempting to stop the bleeding with clothing pressed against the wound. Blood pumped steadily from the severe injury despite their efforts. The nearest hospital was over 40 miles away. His companions called for emergency services, but in the remote location, help would take too long to arrive. Within minutes, the man lost consciousness as blood continued to pour from the wound. By the time paramedics reached the scene, he had already bled to death. Taylor Mitchell Coyote attack incident. On October 27th,
Oh, kite.
2009, a young musician's hike through a Canadian national park.
Here's the thing with coyotes. Native to Canada, also native to parts of the upper northern United States, like at the border of Canada. It was all the states that are at the border of Canada, including, not really including New York, because of city and stuff like that. Pennsylvania, lots of coyotes up there. Sometimes coyotes migrate down to more of the major areas in Pennsylvania, maybe more towards inland Pennsylvania, and yeah, coyotes are pretty scary. I think it was when I was younger, like early teens, I myself encountered a coyote in Pennsylvania. So yeah.
Turned deadly. Taylor Mitchell was 19 years old, a rising folk singer from Toronto on her first solo tour through Nova Scotia. That afternoon, she decided to walk the Skyline Trail in Cape Breton Highlands National Park, a popular scenic route known for its stunning ocean views. Mitchell set out alone on the well-marked path. The weather was clear, and several other hikers were in the area. Around 2:45 p.m., she encountered two coyotes on the trail. Unlike the typical urban coyote weighing 30 pounds, these eastern coyotes were larger, up to 50 pounds, with wolf DNA in their genetic makeup. Most hikers who spotted coyotes reported they would quickly retreat into the forest. These coyotes did not. Instead, they approached Mitchell. Other hikers in the vicinity heard screams and rushed toward the sound. What they found was shocking. The animals were attacking Mitchell aggressively, dragging her off the trail and into the brush. The coyotes had inflicted multiple bite wounds and sticks. Park wardens arrived quickly and bystanders tried to scare the animals away by throwing rocks and sticks. Park wardens arrived quickly and found Mitchell still conscious but severely injured. She was airlifted to a hospital in Halifax, bleeding heavily from dozens of puncture wounds. Despite emergency surgery, the blood loss and trauma were too severe. Mitchell died the next morning from her injuries. Wildlife officials later shot and killed one of the coyotes, confirming it had been involved in the attack through DNA testing. Her death marked the only confirmed fatal coyote attack on an adult in North American history. Sandra 𝙂𝙗 wolf incident. On July 17, 2006, a grisly discovery was made on a rural property in Salem Township, Pennsylvania. The body of 50-year-old Sandra 𝙂𝙗 was found inside the pen where she kept 9 wolves. 𝙂𝙗 had been raising wolves for nearly a decade, considering them more family than pets.
They're wolves. They're gonna have wild instincts. Oh. This go only one way, chat.
She once told a local reporter, "They give me unconditional love." 𝙂𝙗 lived alone and maintained a 15 by 15 foot chain link enclosure behind her home where she kept her wolf pack. Neighbors recalled her devotion to the animals, spending thousands of dollars on their care and feeding them before herself when money was tight. She treated them as her children. That morning, 𝙂𝙗 followed her daily routine, entering the enclosure with food for the pack. When she failed to answer phone calls throughout the day, her daughter became concerned and went to check on her. Around 6 p.m., the daughter made the horrifying discovery. 𝙂𝙗's body lay inside the wolf pen. The wolves were still roaming freely around her. Emergency responders had to remove the animals before they could reach her. The scene they encountered was brutal. 𝙂𝙗 had suffered multiple bite wounds across her body. The coroner's report revealed severe trauma to her neck and throat. The autopsy confirmed she died from blood loss caused by the wolf bites, with the throat injuries being the most significant. Investigators determined she had been attacked by multiple wolves simultaneously, giving her no chance to escape the pen. The animals she had raised from pups, fed by hand, and trusted completely, had turned on their caretaker without warning. Peter Clement's horse kick incident. On June 3, 2020, what should have been a routine farrier appointment ended in tragedy on a farm in Cambridgeshire, England. Peter Clements was 64 years old, an experienced farrier with over 35 years of working with horses. He was well respected in the equestrian community for his calm manner and skilled handling of even difficult animals. That morning, Clements arrived at the farm to shoe a 5-year-old male horse. The animal had been shod before without incident. Farm workers who witnessed the events described the horse as appearing calm and cooperative as Clements began his work. He followed the standard procedure, working methodically as he always did. While Clements was bent down examining the horse's front right hoof, something startled the animal. Without warning, the horse reared up and kicked out with its hind legs. A single hoof struck Clements directly in the center of his chest with tremendous force. Horses can kick with up to 2,000 pounds of pressure, concentrated into an area the size of a coin. The impact knocked Clements backwards several feet. He collapsed immediately, conscious but in obvious distress. Farm workers called emergency services and attempted first aid. When paramedics arrived minutes later, Clements was still breathing but rapidly deteriorating. Despite their efforts, he lost consciousness during transport to the hospital. Medical scans revealed the kick had ruptured his aorta, the main artery carrying blood from the heart.
Yeesh.
The internal bleeding was massive and impossible to control. Within 2 hours of the impact, Peter Clements was pronounced dead. The blunt force trauma from a single kick had caused catastrophic damage to his cardiovascular system, proving instantly fatal once the aorta tore completely. Domestic pig attack and Italian pigsty incident. On September 12, 2018, Giuseppe Moretti went to check on his sow and her new piglets.
Ah yes, Italians and their bacon.
Giuseppe was 49 years old and had operated his small family farm near Tuscany for 22 years. He lived alone and maintained a modest livestock operation including 8 pigs, 12 chickens, and 3 goats. The pigsty was a simple 20 by 15 foot enclosure with a covered wooden shelter at one end. The sow had given birth to 11 piglets just 4 days earlier. At approximately 6:30
He's
p.m.,
aggressive.
Giuseppe entered the pigsty, carrying a bucket of feed and a pitchfork. He was wearing his typical work clothes, denim overalls, rubber boots, and a cotton shirt. The 400-pound sow, a 5-year-old Yorkshire Duroc mix, had been displaying increasingly protective behavior since birthing. The piglets weighed approximately 3 pounds each and remained close to their mother most of the time. The evening feeding was part of Giuseppe's daily routine. What happened next could only be reconstructed through forensic evidence. Footprints in the mud suggested Giuseppe approached within 6 feet of the sow's shelter. Something triggered the sow's protective instinct. Based on the scattered feed, Giuseppe likely tried to retreat, but slipped in the muddy enclosure. The 400-pound sow charged him with unexpected speed. Adult domestic pigs can run at 11 miles per hour despite their bulk. Their jaws can exert pressure of 1,800 pounds per square inch. The initial attack focused on Giuseppe's arms as he tried to defend himself. The sow's powerful jaws crushed through muscle tissue and bone. Blood evidence showed Giuseppe managed to crawl 8 feet toward the gate before being knocked down again. The sow continued the frenzied attack, targeting his arms and upper body. The massive soft tissue damage occurred within minutes. Each bite severed critical blood vessels,
Yeesh.
and nerves in his upper limbs.
Jesus
4:45
Christ.
a.m. the following morning, Giuseppe's neighbor Marco Ricci came to borrow catastrophically damaged, with exposed bone fragments. Determined Giuseppe had died between 6:45 and 7 due to severed brachial arteries in both arms. Secondary injuries included multiple broken ribs, likely remained conscious for 8 to 10 minutes after the initial attack, unable to escape as the blood loss rapidly weakened him. If you want to see more videos like this, click the video on screen.
Jesus Christ.
This is every single Need for Speed game that can technically be beaten without ever changing cars. And today, every single one of those will be beaten in this video.
Yeah.
Starting with Need for Speed Underground.
Mm-mm. Yeah. On. Yeah. Um. Dude. No, I don't.
This is every single Need for Speed game that can technically be beaten without ever changing cars. And today, every single one of those will be beaten in this video. Starting with Need for Speed Underground.
Underground. Boom, boom, boom.
Underground begins with the... what the hell is this guy doing? Actually, wait, whilst I'm here. Yeah, this was my first time ever playing Underground, and you have to drive with the A/X button. Look, I had it good growing up in the 2010s because anything besides RT is criminal. Anyway, wait, my apologies.
He's playing the GameCube version. He is playing the GameCube version. Because literally, Xbox, PlayStation, the acceleration button is the right trigger or R2. He's playing the GameCube version. I know exactly what he's talking about.
Where was I? Underground begins with a compulsory race, putting us in the Integra Type R to teach us the ropes.
Is that your fantasy?
After this whole sequence happens, we get the choice of our first car.
So which one of these is your car?
Our options are the Volkswagen Golf GTI, the Honda Civic, the Peugeot 206, a Mazda Miata, and finally a Dodge Neon. I won't lie to you, Underground is for the racers, and I already knew what car I was going to pick to put a roof scoop on.
Now move it. Come here to find the latest races. The race map will show you where all the action is.
Just as she said, this is the race map, where we'll access every single Underground race. From here, we choose the event we want to do, and the difficulty we want to play it on. For us to complete Underground, there's 111 events that we have to get through. I completed my first race in my new car, and got introduced to the rankings. For each game mode, there's a leaderboard, which is what we're climbing to become the #1 Underground racer. Okay, what do y'all think of it? What do y'all think of the first design? It's a work in progress.
Work in progress, yes.
You see the vision, right? See the vision, right? A little while passed, with me getting introduced to the different game modes like drag and drift. This front wheel piece of shit. And soon came the first tournament.
This front wheel piece of shit.
Basically act as signposts throughout the story, and these are what we care about the most. The biggest difficulty bumps are going to come from the tournaments. With this one, of course, being the first one, the rookie tournament. These tournaments in the game are point-based, meaning they'll consist of a few races. If you come in first, you get 8 points, second, 6, third, 4, and so on. Whoever has the most points at the end of the tournament wins. Even with that in mind, this was only the first tournament, and despite not having any significant performance upgrades yet, we were still more than fine. That victory was where our first performance upgrades came from. When you install these parts, you get the choice of different packages. The different packages have different manufacturers of the parts, and to be real, I have no fucking clue what the difference is. I ain't got a clue.
There's no difference.
Now, a lot of time passes without much commotion. A lot of the races really didn't pose any challenge, even when playing them on hard mode. After finishing that last tournament, we had 7 races completed, and now we're on more like 60. Slap bang in the middle of chapter 3. Well, someone tell that son of a bitch to move, bruh. In that time, some important things were covered. Tournaments were completed, being All Go, No Show, Downtown Series, Saturday Night Drive, Dead Calm, and so on. I also made this design. Now, this one I was proud of. This shit was cold as fuck, no cap. The reason why I've highlighted race 63 as an important step in this story is because it was the hardest race from my entire time playing this game.
That's hardest race in general. I hated that drag race. Even with the upgrades, it was near impossible.
In continuing the story,
Bro didn't even try scolding. Bro didn't even try.
In continuing the story, I completed the final tournament in Chapter 3, Art Center Sprint Tourney, and continued on into Chapter 4, where really only one thing caused me trouble. This motherfucker's catching me. Don't do it. Oh shit, hey. I still won. Moving past the next few tournaments, we got past those with, thankfully, little concern. Maybe with a little bit of leniency here and there. But
yeah.
then I got to this.
I hated
the
it.
Part of the game is Chapter 5. There were no tournaments, and technically we've finished the game, but there are a select few events left, pinning us up against the best of the best in the underground. We've already made it this far. I might as well take my chances in the Peugeot.
You can do it. You can do it. Also, underground is so based. Chat, would you want me to somehow play the PC port of Underground? Would you want to see that? Underground 2, let's go.
After our rise to fame in the first game, we receive an invitation from Rachel to race in a new city, Bayview. But on our way there, someone with a vendetta against us had other plans for us.
Yeah, everything's cool. I just had to take care of a little problem.
A few months down the line, Rachel reaches out to us again, this time, once again, about moving to Bayview and taking over the racing scene there.
Hey, listen. When you get to Bayview, my gal Rachel will hook you up. She's loaned you her ride. It's at the airport waiting.
The first thing that happened down there is Rachel lending us her 350Z. I ain't gonna lie, I was so infatuated with how good this game felt. I spent a little while just driving her car, because I knew whatever car we were gonna get was gonna be a whole lot worse than this. It was safe to say, after long enough, she got tired of my bullshit.
I like to complete this game 3 times with the same starter car.
Hey man, I want my car back. You better haul over here ASAP or I'm putting the word out on you. And that means no more racing till I say so. Get over here, now.
Ah damn, my bad bro, I'm on my way, bro. We introduce ourselves and she leads us over to our choice of car. Oh man, again, these deals on a budget or something. What the fuck, this is stupid. Our choices, this time around, didn't differ too much. The Peugeot 206 made a return, alongside a Ford Focus that was tempting, I'm not gonna lie, but in addition to that, a Toyota Corolla, a Nissan 240SX, a Miata, and a Civic. I couldn't help but think about the potential for customization with the Civic, so the Civic it was. After a new car, we get straight into some races to heavy up the wallet. Nothing challenges us for the meantime. If anything, actually, we start to get that paper pretty quickly, with Rachel helping us out. She advises us on what the different type of events do as we start to progress, but not only that, she also seeks out sponsorship opportunities for us that, wait, here was our first one.
Hey dude, I just sorted through the last stack of contracts. A lot of sponsors want to sign you up for the Underground Racing League. So I picked the best of the best for you. Just let me know who you want to sign with.
The important thing about these sponsorships is that it introduces us to arguably the most important type of race for progression, the URLs.
Which is the best one.
URL is the Underground Racing League. These are where you go against the best racers in the city. These are the worst part of the game, but maybe not for the reason you think. Look, here's the map. It's these yellow races that you'll see. Even when playing on a higher difficulty, this game doesn't pose too much of a challenge, race-wise. The hardest parts I found for myself were some of the later drift, drag, and the URL events. The game is broken down into 5 stages. Progression to each new stage just requires beating enough events, and getting the star rating of your car high enough. By the way, the star shit's so stupid. Oh, except stage 4 to 5, but I'll get to that later. What I did find cool were the star events. I don't know exactly what to call them, but you basically get to take a photo of your car, and I literally just customized this bit too. Come on, look, give him a moment to figure it out. Yeah, give him another moment, give him one more moment, I promise, it's gonna be worth it. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, back to what I was saying. A lot of the race focused events, sprints, street cross, they were light work, except there were only a couple things I had challenging me. Since this was my first time playing Underground 2, I had to figure out the rating system. Basically, your car is ranked on how customized it is, and the game uses this rating as a parallel form of progression alongside the race completion. But beyond that, the later drifts and drags really started to trip me up. The Civic, being front-wheel drive, really caused me some trouble for the harder drift events, and sometimes I didn't even have the pace to keep up with the faster cars in the drag races. There was no way around it. I really had to lock in. Where does that bring us to? To near the end of stage 4, where the remaining challenge for me was overcoming confusion. Why is there like 20 URLs? But then, not just that, when the whole map's done, and I have a 10-star rating, the final race isn't even showing up. Okay, I'm done, but for real though. At the end of the story, the only challenge for me was figuring out what I was supposed to do. It was making sure I did some of the hidden races, which were available over the map. After gaining enough respect, we challenged Caleb's crew, taking his team down one by one, and eventually going head to head with Caleb himself.
Yeah. Let's go. Honestly, the final race is the easiest.
Fresh out the house, got the beat on suicide as I ride up and down Martin Luther King Drive. Standing tall, looking down on the bloody boy, snitching all day. I look brown on the flock. Come in the field, man, snare 5 pound on the block. Ain't you never seen a young player clown in the park?
Okay, we all know how Most Wanted starts. I don't even want to get into it, okay? He cheated, man. He cheated.
You cheated. You have to end the race fast.
After knowing about what happened to us on our car, Mia helps us out a little, transporting us to a place we can pick up some new wheels. The options for us are the Lexus IS300, the Fiat Punto, and the Chevy Cobalt SS. I didn't get the extra cash, so no GTI for me. I was just happy to see some different options, to be real with you. But out of all of these, the Lexus definitely caught my eye the most. After buying our Lexus, we went to see Mia, who told us everything
Damn, if you don't pick the Cobalt SS, it's a crime.
to know about the blacklist.
So you found it all right. What do you think? You have to work your way up. You can challenge a ranked racer. Once they're all out of the way, Razor's all yours. Cool? I'll let you get back to business. I'll call you when the time's right. Later.
Ooh.
Realistically, every member outside of the top 10 didn't really pose a challenge, especially if we're staying consistent with our upgrades. It's only when we get into the top 10, I started to see some challenge. So, after starting to take on the top 10, the cops started to catch on to me. The requirements for the milestones began to amp up more and more, and eventually led to me getting busted for the first time. And second.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Y'all fuck with the design or not? I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie, I like it.
Too tacky.
Now, the most important part is the concern around getting busted. Most Wanted is a very special game with real consequences to getting caught. Every time you get caught, you get an impound strike on your car. Get enough of those, and your car is gone. Now, I don't know if I really need to say this, but without my car, I can't do what I'm here to do. So we gotta be careful. Besides from that concern, the races and the rivalries really aren't nothing to worry about until we get into top 5 territory. What's this dude's name, huh? What's this dude's name? I can promise you, you did not guess Eugene. What about
Eugene?
This one? Y'all fuck with this one or not? I think the bumper ruins it, I'm not gonna lie. So, we get past Baron, Earl, and Jules. However, when approaching the top 5, I was really starting to find a lot of trouble against the cops. Like a lot. The bounty required for the blacklist members was starting to get into the millions. So, I had to employ a tactic which I'm sure many of you Most Wanted fans are familiar with. Now, this is good and all, but I still have to escape them if I want the bounty, don't I? Okay. I'm gonna wait for this heli to go, and I'm dipping. Okay, now or never. Let's go.
You're just backed out.
That wasn't that bad. Okay, I run this shit. With my bounty progression solved, the only thing that stood in the way were the blacklist races themselves. Up next were Kaze and Ming. Only the top 5 remained ahead of us, and 4 races between us and Razor. Until I had a little bit of an issue. My game crashed. And I hadn't saved for a while. Safe to say, I wasn't too happy. You cannot be fucking serious. Oh my god.
This is why you save after every blacklist member.
After getting back to where
after every race, there's milestone.
I'd had enough of the game at this point, so I was just wanting to get my M3 back one way or another. Next was Webster. I might have run into some trouble on the way, but nothing I couldn't handle. They're manhandling me. Pause. I won't say Webster.
Hey yo, pause.
Trouble, but a couple tries and he wasn't anything to worry about. Therefore, Webster goes down, and so too did JV with no trouble.
I know a different kind of manhandling that I was for.
Ronnie, however, Ronnie was a little bitch. I'm not gonna lie, for some reason, I really started to have a car diff issue with Ronnie. So, To make sure I beat him, I had to engage in some body blocking strategy. After the first race though, he started to back off, and eventually, we got through.
Let's go.
Now, despite having the car I feared most, Bull in the SLR McLaren actually wasn't anything to worry about. He was pretty fast, but wasn't nothing we couldn't get past. Okay, time to take down the big wolf. The real opponent here is whether the M3's rubber banding will be nice to me or not. For racing, there's 5 different challenges you've got to take him down in. The only one of those to cause an issue for us was the drag race.
I hated the drag race.
Fuck! Look, they just put a lot of obstacles in the way, okay? We still beat it, and we got a car back too. It was actually not as hard as I thought it might be.
Oh no, not this surprise. Ooh. Okay.
It's over, Razor.
I want every single unit after the guy.
Everyone?
Everyone.
About time that I got my respect. It's the butcher nigga. On the night I was born, the rain was
Need for Speed Carbon. What's
I was about to say.
Oh, that's fair. To be fair, it was loud as fuck. Need for Speed Carbon, man. I love this game, and it begins with us back in the M3, having escaped Rockport, but still being chased by Cross, until we find ourselves in a little bit of a predicament. Cross gets intervened, and we get introduced to Darius. He seemingly helps us in the moment, but his undertone speaks to having other intentions. We also get introduced to Nikki, who is going to be teaching us the ropes in Palmon City. She takes us to the place where we get our first car, and our choice is from a selection of 3. The Camaro SS, the Alfa Brera, and the Mazda RX-8. I ended up going with the RX-8. We're then taught about crew members,
Why not?
and Nikki departs us, having left us in Neville's hands.
Later, Neville. Well, guess it's just you and me.
We're free to progress as we like. Let me bring up the map and explain Carbon's progression real quick. In Need for Speed Carbon, there's 4 areas. However, only this one is available to access at the start. We need to take over this area, and then these areas unlock, and then finally that area at the top. However, these areas are ranked on a difficulty scale. This first area, think of it as Tier 1. These 2 are Tier 2, and the final one is Tier 3. This corresponds with the ratings of the cars in the game. The cars are broken down into 3 tiers, with 1 being the worst, and of course, our RX-8 is Tier 1. I'll leave it at that for now and revisit this later. Area 1 was nothing to worry about, and the cops in this game are pathetic, meaning I focused on choosing events to provide us with upgrades for our Tier 1 car, because the upgrades are also specific to the Tier 2. Tier as well? Tier 1, 2. Once we started to take over the area,
Tier 1, 2, 3.
we were doing, and wanted to challenge us to a canyon duel. Every time you take over an area, there'll be someone waiting to duel you for the control of the area. Our first challenge was Kenji. Neither his races nor his duel was anything to worry about, but it did act as a good introduction to what kind of challenge these rivals could pose. After taking him down, we officially take over control of the downtown and can move on to the Tier 2 areas. Not only that, it seemed that word of us was getting around, and we received a text off of someone wanting to join our crew. We meet Yumi and decide to add her to the team. Out of the 2 Tier 2 areas from before, I decided to take on Silverton first, the one to the left. Before even moving ahead, I want to shout out Yumi real quick. Yumi was the MVP of this run. Look how fast she is. Without her help, I genuinely would not have made it past some of the later events. Like, for real. Shout out Yumi, man. Before long, a lot of the Silverton events were taken over too. From this point, there wasn't really any performance upgrades we could get, so the RX-8 we had now was the RX-8 that we were going to have to beat the game with.
Darius, what are you doing? A few more races and he's gonna have more territory than you.
Well, hey, good for him. He should be cleaning up his rep. And he's taking care of my business for me. He owes us. Both of us.
You're using him.
I'm not using him. I'm the only one who knows what he's capable of.
Before taking on our next rival, I decided it would be wise to look the part for our next duel. Yo, this might be one of my best so far. This RX-8 is tough. Once taking over Silverton, Wolf came knocking in his DB9, of which, thankfully, despite being slightly intimidated by his car, was nothing to worry about. If anything, his races were actually easier than his Canyon duel. I wish I could say the same for some of the later rivals. We take Wolf down and conquer Silverton. Next on the agenda was taking down Kempton. Kempton is filled with muscle cars and a lot of open road. This, to be honest, worked to our disadvantage. Our RX-8 had excellent maneuverability, but once it was on the straights, it fell behind fast. Thankfully, with Yumi by our side, she made our time against the muscle cars a lot easier. I would love to say Kempton ended up being harder than I expected, but it didn't really pose anything out of the ordinary. I soon found myself at the foot of Angie's doorstep, who challenged me for the control of this territory. Now, Angie's race was actually fairly difficult. Because of there being a lot of straight sections, she had the opportunity to pass me, but with clever use of the shortcuts, we narrowly take the victory. As our reward, we get an easy canyon race to follow that up with. Considering the differences between our cars, I was able to deal with the corners a lot easier than her. We got word of some developments happening with our crew, but I was not abandoning Yumi for anyone.
Oh my god, what's
Turns out
going on with
Darius
your
was
graphics?
against us this whole time. After realizing we're encroaching on his territory, he tries to shut us up for good, but Nikki comes to the rescue.
Look, I hate it when people say I told you so. So here goes. Seems that some of your team was there the night that you left. They tell a different story than the one I've been hearing from Darius.
I get Nikki as a crew member? Oh hell yeah, of course. Finally, we had Rosewood, the hardest area in the game.
Hell yeah.
I'll admit, even with Nikki, some of the race focus events were next to unbeatable, considering our tier 3 competition. Luckily, I was able to take clever advantage of the easier events to complete, such as the speed traps, the checkpoints, and the drift events, to get around conquering the territory. It wasn't easy, but I did, with Nikki's help, eventually find myself somehow conquering every part of Rosewood, meaning there was one final thing standing in our way. Unfortunately for us, this rival showdown isn't as straightforward as the others. To take down Darius, we first have to beat every other rival again, twice, and only then do we get the chance to race Darius, and possibly challenge him to a canyon duel. There was no other way around this. Every single one of these guys were faster than me, especially in their new cars, but we had Speedbreaker, and they didn't. Making sure I used my Speedbreaker effectively meant that even the hardest opponents were nothing, even in our, at this point, awful RX-8.
Okay, that's cool.
Darius, however, was another story. I thought those guys were fast, but Darius's R8 was unbelievably quick. Like, genuinely, the rubber banding was absurd. It took multiple tries, there's no denying that, but his first race, after optimizing my run well enough and taking all the shortcuts and using every ounce of Speedbreaker I could, eventually, I beat his R8. However, there was still the canyon duel remaining. The difficulty of the canyon races is infamous, but why? Because of the lack of Speedbreaker and Nitrous available to the player. As I mentioned earlier, a skilled Speedbreaker user can excel with even the worst of cars, but in a canyon duel, there is nothing that you can use. I tried over and over again, countless times, but to no avail. I was so close to beating him, but there was just no way I was actually able to beat his R8 on the canyon. I wish I could tell you there was some triumphant victory that I could flip the script with, but there wasn't. Carbon actually beat me. Darius's R8 was just way too quick down that canyon.
Oof.
shit, okay, we're here in Pro Street, ready to take down Rio and become the Showdown King, but let me break down to you how this run's gonna look. For those unfamiliar, this is basically Pro Street's progression map. We'll be going all the way from this side to this side to take on Rio Watanabe. However, that isn't without a couple problems. We'll get to those in a second. Starting with the introductory race, we're driving Ryan Cooper's 240SX, which is actually going to be our car for the entire of this run. A couple races go down, some of which we're forced into different cars for, but eventually we complete our first race day and get to the map that I mentioned beforehand. Oh, and by the way, for completing that race day, we got the choice of either a Civic or a Cobalt SS. I took the Civic, but sold it straight away, because I had an idea. Anyway, back to the map for a second. I want to break down a couple things for you. At every one of these race days specifically, they'll give you a new car or two to use for that race day, because it'll very often include a new race type, which we haven't done yet. For example, here is the first time you begin drift events, and here is the first time you do speed events. As such, there's no real way around having to use these cars, but it is for the sake of progression. What's more important is that there are 4 types of race in Pro Street: grip, drift, speed, and drag. We're going to have to find a way around that, only being able to use the 240SX. Without any drift and speed events for the moment, that means the composition of our race days available to us at the moment are made up of both grip and drag events. For grip, we have that exact 240SX from earlier, so no issue there. The problem is, we need a drag car. And a drag car we have. Luckily for us, you're able to buy multiple versions of the same car, and categorize the new car as something else, meaning I went shopping for a new 240SX and made it strictly able to do drag races. I made it unique with its own design and upgraded it as much as I could for the moment. It wasn't exactly slow either. Let me show you a drag clip from later in the game. That's an 11-second half-a-mile drag. Oh, you want to see quarter mile? Bet. Yeah, it turned out that the 240SX was actually one of the best drag cars in the game. Not only for drag events, but also the wheelie events that show up later too. It's safe to say that we'll never need to worry about the drag events. Getting through the beginning race days was nothing to expect difficulty. As previously mentioned, it was just the grip and drag events for now, both of which the 240SX dealt with pretty well, meaning that I was pretty much coasting through the game at this point. I wasn't able to find too much difficulty anywhere, which brought us to the second major race day, where drift events get introduced. A new type of event means another 240SX we're going to buy. Luckily, we are able to use this car to drift, because some of the cars in the games are actually restricted to being unable to participate in drift events, but we're all good with the 240. I spent some time designing it and got out to our first race day involving drift events. This was also around the time I unlocked the first King event. Aside from Rio's final showdown, there's also 4 different King events, respective to the different type of events that are in the game. These aren't compulsory, and all we care about is taking Rio down, but to be truthful, I did fear that one of the King's showdowns we actually wouldn't have been able to complete, but I'll get to that in a bit. Now, by the way this run was going so far, you might think that Pro Street didn't end up being too bad, which, you know, maybe we actually had a generous Need for Speed game. No, I was wrong. I could not have been further from the truth. After getting to the third major race day, we were introduced to speed events. Momentarily, we were gifted an R34 to just familiarise ourselves with the type of event. But once I had to use the 240SX, it was all downhill. Now, we were quite lucky that the 240SX was a great drag car, but somehow, at the same time, it is literally one of the worst speed cars in the game. Not only do I have to worry about the usual semantics going on in speed races, but I also have to deal with a painfully slow car that can't even keep up with the competition. This is mostly due to its lack of a 6th gear, and even with the 5th gear tuned to be as tall as possible, it still was not passing anyone. This put me in a little bit of a predicament. For the time being, it wasn't too bad of an issue, for the fact that no race on its own is really compulsory. To complete a race day, you actually only need to complete around half of the events it offers. To dominate, if the selection of race days is thought through, you're able to avoid a type of event if you don't really want to do it. That, however, brings us to Rio. I was able to avoid speed races for the most part and continue through to progress the game. However, for the final challenge, you need to take Rio down in every type of event that there is. And it's pretty synonymous for Rio's speed events to be some of the hardest in the entire game. I had no idea what I was going to do. The good thing was, it was the only type of event we needed to worry about. The drift, the grips, and the drag events, with proper upgrades on each of our other cars, we could get past them. The speed events were the only ones in which we had to worry about for Rio. As it stood, no matter what I did, I could not beat him. He was faster than me off the line, faster top speed than me, and the way Rio works is that if he's ahead of you, he pretty much never crashes, but if he is behind you, then his AI is racked up to 110%, meaning he also has a higher chance to crash. So I needed to think of an idea. Oh my god, it worked. Oh my god, fucking holy shit. Wait, I've just won. I've won. I just need to make it to the end.
Nice.
Now, yeah, one speed event was out the way.
Cheese.
But there is
Just
one
cheese
more
it.
Rio which we need to complete as well. The second posing a different issue. It was a high speed run, meaning there's different checkpoints throughout the run, and the racer with the highest congregate speed being clocked at each checkpoint wins. This wasn't a game of running him off the road. I literally just needed to be faster than him. Now, in Pro Street, there's actually, I don't know if you can call them hidden, but hidden parts in the game, unlocked in the later events when beating race days. If you're lucky enough, you'll receive a Stage 4 part, the highest beforehand being 3. These Stage 4 parts really change your car into something else. The most important part is that these Stage 4 parts for the 240SX specifically give it a 6-speed transmission, and that 6th gear is exactly what we needed to get enough speed and beat Rio at his own game. Once I got past those speed events, we challenged Rio to drag, grip, and drift events as well, but they were nothing compared to the challenge proposed by the speed events. Meaning, after enough tries, Rio was taken down, all with the same car we had at the very start of the game.
Don't quote the same car. Nice.
Immediately, to begin undercover, we're thrown into a 350Z mid-pursuit. No, unfortunately this isn't our car, this is our car. Another 240Z. I mean, I liked it, but not that much. A couple races go down, and I start to learn the different event types, and I get the chance to partake in a pretty important race. After dominating it, not only do we get introduced to 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚, but we also get the choice to pick one of the vehicles from the race to take for our own. One problem? We're forced into this choice. But look, compromise with me, okay? Look what I did. Y'all good with that? I mean, hey.
Yep.
I think that's okay.
I think it's good.
After a couple more races, we unlocked the first parts shop, the street parts shop. After a little while, the story continues to develop, but more importantly, we unlock a job in which requires us to use another car. This isn't the only time this happens either. There are parts in which we steal, scrap, and drive other people's cars to continue the story. I've decided to allow this now, but for only instances that correlate with the story. We still need to do every single race with our 240Z. After customizing my car, I did run into my first race, which was causing me some difficulties. Once again, the same issue from Pro Street finds itself reoccurring in Undercover. The 240SX gear ratios are way too short. Even when extending them to optimize for top speed, I start to top out way too quick. Okay guys, okay, this is supposed to be a friendly race, guys. Okay, another pink slip race goes down and another car we receive. This time around, an Audi TT. Now, I know I'm already pushing boundaries, but I did have to use the TT to escape a police chase. Look, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. The first chance I got though, I swapped out. I swapped back to the 240SX. The story continues to develop, and the next pink slips come sooner than expected. Once again, we win the race with largely no difficulty, and pick another car to not use. But around about this point, we begin to get introduced to events requiring us to take down other drivers. These are the important events in Undercover. In the process of doing so, we came across some black sedans that may have known who we actually were.
I've seen black sedans like those on the wharf at Port Crescent. But wait, do you think they went after Hector and Zach the same way? Did they kill them?
With the continued progression of the story, we unlock more and more parts shops offering up better and better parts for our car. This honestly led us to having a pretty easy time during the second half of the game. There were a couple events that I want to highlight nearing the end of the game which were hard, like actually causing me a lot of trouble. Oh my god, he's just pulling. There's no chance. I've got no chance. Luckily for me, no specific event was actually compulsory in this game other than the story related ones, which even when in my 240SX didn't cause too much trouble. Meaning if there was a race I couldn't do, I actually could try an alternative one like a pursuit or a sprint instead of an outrun. This leads to the final sequence of the game. The final part of Undercover requires us to steal the person we're trying to take down. This included a McLaren F1, a Zonda, a Murcielago, and
Oh wow, the video is actually longer than I expected. Alright. What we're gonna do is like I said, the next game we're gonna play is gonna be Stray. And you probably know from a couple of years ago, it became big. Alright. Yep. We're gonna play some Stray. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be the first time we're gonna be playing it as well. And get this set up real quick. Now we'll be going. Alright, Matinee.
Lost to the war, shot me dead. I was lost and sad to the voices in my head. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up
Alright, back with Blitzies. This game says it's better used with a controller. But I've seen people play this game with keyboard, and it had just as fun. It's much fun. Let's start. Okay, so I will have to on ultra low settings. Mesh quality medium. There we go. Settings. There we go. You. Aww. Aww. I can't do it right now. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, right. My voice box is still trying to. Aww. Oh. I can recover the pet. I want a kitty. Litzies, you don't understand. You are the kitty. You are the kitty. Huh? Really? I see one of my blitzies is the horn E. It's horn A, B, C, D, and there's horn E. One of the blitzies is the horn E. Hold on. There we go. Left all. Where's supposed to go? Oh. Aww. Oh. No. I mean, hormones makes you a hormone. Oh. There's been a crash. There's been a crash. Hold on. You have to do the entire thing all over again, or graphics. They put everything on low first. What the fuck? Don't choke. I mean, choke. I mean, choking on something is the best part, yo. Hello? Okay, something's going on. Yeah, so that was short-lived. That was short-lived. Well, chat, we're going to the next game. All we can do. That's Oh well, your tingling thing is back, Blitzy. Oh, I should. Yeah, but alright. I can figure something out real quick, alright?
Lost to the war, shot me dead. I was lost and sad to the voices in my head. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up Look into my eyes. My heart beats like a drum. You listen to my lies. Love is far to come. Your love is far. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this morning time, but it just goes on. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this morning time, but it just goes on. Gotta get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get gonna get up
あらあら。
Alright, shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh, you little shit. There we go. Ada, ada. Ada, ada, sweetie. Yeah, I thought, figured just move on to coding.
patterns precisely as well. Regular expressions can even be used in VS Code itself. If you go and find or do a find and replace in VS Code, you can, of course, just type in words like you could into Microsoft Word or Google Docs.
Is this better?
You can also type,
Chat?
if you check the right box, regular expressions and start searching for patterns, not literally specific values. Well, let me propose that we now enhance.
There it is. How tingly do you want to be, sweetie? Oh, well. You're such a cutie pie. You're such a cutie pie, Flitzy. I'm sorry. I think I made it worse. But you're welcome. You're welcome. Things working fine. Yeah. I just want to know if the volume split is good enough. I know I keep it quiet. I keep it quiet mostly because of my ears. My own ears. Yeah.
This implementation further by introducing a few other symbols, because right now with my code, I keep saying that I want my email address to end with .edu and start with a username, but I'm being a little too generous. This does in fact work as expected for my own email address, @harvard.edu. But what if I type in a sentence like, my email address is @harvard.edu?
Oh no. Oh no, sweetie. You need some help with that? You're so cute. You're little. Don't make a puddle on yourself now.
And suppose I've typed that into the program, or I've typed that into a Google form.
I'm sorry, Chad.
Is this going to be considered valid or invalid? Well, let's consider. It's got the @ sign, so we're good there. It's got one or more characters to the left of the @ sign. It's got one or more characters to the right of the @ sign. It's got a literal .edu somewhere in there to the right of the @ sign. And granted, there's more stuff to the right. There's literally this period at the end of my English sentence. But that's okay, because at the moment, my regular expression is not so precise as to say the pattern must start with the username and end with the .edu. Technically, it's left unsaid what more can be to the left and what more can be to the right. So when I hit enter now, you'll see that that whole sentence in English is valid, and that's obviously not what you want. In fact, consider the case of using Google Forms or Office 365 to collect data from users. If you don't validate your input, your users might very well type in a full sentence or something else with a typographical error, not an actual email. So if you're just trying to copy all of the results that have been typed into your form so you can paste them into Gmail or some email program, it's going to break because you're going to accidentally paste something like a whole English sentence into the program instead of just an email address, which is what your mailer expects. So how can I be more precise? Well, let me propose we introduce a few more symbols as well. It turns out, in the context of a regular expression, one of these patterns, you can use the caret symbol, the little triangular mark, to represent that you want this pattern to match the start of the string.
Welcome back. What? I thought we'd just move on to coding. And welcome back, Blitzy. How cute are you? See here, matches. Let me make sound. And
specifically. Not anywhere, but the start of the user string. By contrast, you can use a
You do this over. I mean, you did say you like it. Oh, sweetie. Oh, 𝙂𝙚 𝘖𝙚 You're such a cute little boy. You're such a cutie. And you're a good boy.
dollar sign in your regular expression to say that you want to match the end of the string, or technically just before the new line at the end of the string. But for all intents and purposes, think of caret as meaning start of the string, and dollar sign as meaning end of the string. It is a weird thing that one is a caret and one is a dollar sign. These are not really things that I think of as opposites, like a parenthesis or something like that, but those are the symbols the world chose many years ago. So let me go back to VS Code now, and let me add this feature to my code here. Let me specify that, yes, I do want to search for this pattern, but I want the user's input to start with this pattern and end with this pattern. So even though it's going to start looking even more cryptic, I put a caret symbol here at the beginning, and I put a dollar sign here at the end. That does not mean I want the user to type a caret symbol or a dollar sign. This is special symbology that indicates to re.search that it should only look for now an exact match against this pattern. So if I now go back to my terminal window,
Oh, you're such a cutie. You're such a cutie pie, you know? And give you some head pats. And scratch your nose. There you go, sweetie. You're such a good boy, aren't you? You're such a good boy.
and I'll leave the previous result on the screen. Let me type the exact same thing. My email address is 𝙂𝙤@harvard.edu, enter, period. And now I'm going to go ahead and hit enter. Now that's considered invalid. But let me clear the screen, and just to make sure I didn't break things, let me type in just my email address, and that too is valid. Any questions now on this version of my regular expression, which note goes further to specify even more precisely that I want it to match at the start and the end? Any questions on this one here?
Okay, you have slash and .edu, and then the dollar sign. But the dot is like one of the regular expression, right?
It normally is, but this backslash that I deliberately put before this period here is an escape character. It is a way of telling re.search that I don't want any character there. I literally want a period there. And it's the only way you can distinguish one from the other. If I got rid of that slash, this would mean that the email address just has to end with any character, then an E, then a D, then a U. I don't want that. I want literally a period, then the E, then the D, then the U. This is actually common convention in programming and technology in general. If you and I decide on a convention whereby we're
Were you doing something with yourself? Were you doing something with yourself, Blitzy? Were you having some alone time with yourself, Blitzy?
using some character on the keyboard to mean something special, invariably we create a future problem for ourselves when we want to literally use that same character. And so the solution in general to that problem is to somehow escape the character so that it's clear to the computer that it's not that special symbol, it's literally the symbol it sees.
So we don't need another another slash before the dollar sign.
What was it with your special toy of yours, you know?
No, because in this case, dollar sign means something special. Per this chart here, dollar sign by itself does not mean US dollars or currency. It literally means match the end of the string. If, however, I wanted the user to literally type in a $sign at the end of their input, the solution would be the same. I would put a backslash before the $sign, which means my email address would have to be something like @harvard.edu $sign, which is obviously not correct too. So backslashes just allow you to tell the computer to not treat those symbols specially, like meaning something special, but to treat them literally instead. How about one other question here on regular expressions?
You said one represents to make it 1 plus. Then you said 1 was to make it 1 with nothing.
Sure.
So,
So let me rewind in time. I think what you're referring to was one of our earlier versions that initially looked like this, which just meant 0 or more characters, then an @sign, then 0 or more other characters. We then evolved that to be this, dot plus on both sides, which means 1 or more characters on the left, then an @sign, then 1
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Blitzy.
And if I'm interpreting your question correctly, one of the points I made earlier was that if you didn't use plus or forgot that it exists, you could equivalently achieve the exact same result with 2 dots and a star. Because the first dot means any character, it's got to be there. The second dot star means 0 or more other characters. And same on the right.
I know. But one day you'll get there, Blitzy. One day.
Right, so it's just another way of expressing the same idea. 1 or more can be represented like this with dot dot star, or you can just use the handier syntax of dot plus, which means the same thing. All right, so I dare say there's still some problems with the regular expression in this current form, because even though now we're starting to look for the username at the beginning of the string from the user, and we're looking for the .edu literally at the end of the string from the user, those dots are a little too encompassing right now. I am allowed to type in more than the single @sign. Why? Because is a character, and dot means any character, so honestly, I can have as many @signs as this thing at the moment as I want. For instance, if I run python of validate.py, @harvard.edu still works as expected. But if I also run python of validate.py and incorrectly do @harvard.edu, that should be invalid, but it's considered valid instead. So I think we need to be a little more restrictive when it comes to that dot, and we can't just say, oh, any old character there is fine. We need to be more specific. Well, it turns out that regular expressions also support this syntax. You can use square brackets inside of your pattern, and inside of those square brackets, include 1 or more characters that you want to look for specifically. Alternatively, you can, inside of those square brackets, put a caret symbol, which unfortunately in this context means something completely different from match the start of the string, but this would be the complement operator inside of these square brackets, which means you cannot match any of these characters. So things are about to look even more cryptic now, but that's why we're focusing on regular expressions on their own here. If I don't want to allow any character, which is what a dot is, let me go ahead and I could just say, well, I only want to support A, or B's, or C's, or D's, or E's, or F's, or G's. I could type in the whole alphabet here, plus some numbers to actually include all of the letters that I do want to allow. But honestly, a little simpler would be this. I could use a caret symbol and then an @sign, which has the effect of saying, this is the set of characters that has everything except an @sign. And I can do the same thing over here. Instead of a dot, to the right of the @sign, I can do open bracket, caret, @sign. And I admit, things are starting to escalate quickly here, but let's start from the left and go to the right. This caret outside of the square brackets at the very start of my string, as before, means match from the start of the string. And let's jump ahead. The $sign all the way at the end of the regular expression means match at the end of the string. So if we can mentally tick those off as straightforward, let's now focus on everything else in the middle. Well, to the left here we have new syntax, a square bracket, another caret, an @sign, and a closed square bracket, and then a plus. The plus means the same thing as always. It means 1 or more of the things to the left. What is the thing to the left? Well, this is the new syntax. Inside of square brackets here, I have a caret symbol and then an @sign. That just means any character except an @sign. It's a weird syntax, but this is how we can express that simple idea. any character on the keyboard except for an @ sign. And heck, even other characters that aren't physically on your keyboard, but that nonetheless exist. Then we have a literal @ sign. Then we have another one of these same things. Square bracket, caret, @ close bracket, which means any character except an @ sign, then one or more of those things, followed by literally a period edu. So now let me go ahead and do this again. Let me rerun Python of 𝙂𝙤 and test my own email address to make sure I've not made things worse, and we're good. Now let me go ahead and clear my screen and run Python of 𝙂𝙤 again and do mailin @ harvard.edu, crossing my fingers this time, and finally, this now is invalid. Why? I'm allowing myself to have one @ sign in the middle of the user's input, but everything to the left, per this new syntax, cannot be an @ sign. It can be anything but one or more times. And everything to the right of the @ sign can be anything but an @ sign one or more times, followed by, lastly, a literal .edu. So again, the new syntax is quite simply this. Square brackets allow you to specify a set of characters.
Let's see, what time is it? Chat, I have a question. Do you want me to start the next chapter of Minecraft Story Mode, or I was thinking of playing another game I downloaded. We'll probably start the next chapter of Intro to Python next stream. Like chat, okay. Type 1 for Minecraft Story Mode. Okay, other chats. Alright. Alright, chat, I hear you. Minecraft Story Mode. About to do Minecraft Story Mode, chat. Alright. I got everything set up. Anthony.
Lost to the war, shot me dead. I was lost and sad to the voices in my head. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up Look into my eyes. My heart beats like a drum. You listen to my lies. Love is far to come. Your love is far. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this morning, time it just goes on. Running at the speed of light, kissing under city lights. Calls me in this morning, time it just goes on. Gotta get up again. I'm gonna get up to another day. I'm not giving up again. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna get up.
Alright, back with Blitzies. Let me pull it up. Oh, come on. Ah. Gonna have. Technically, this is still part 1. How many chapters are you? Micro Story Mode again? Okay, there's 8 episodes. One, two, three. Yeah, we do 2 episodes per Minecraft gaming session.
Previously on Minecraft Story Mode.
Heroes can come from unlikely beginnings. And broken friendships can lead to dark rivalry. When the world is in danger, fate calls on the ordinary to do extraordinary deeds. And go on journeys they had only dreamed of. Our heroes, thrown together by fate, must now seek help from a legendary inventor. But the question remains, will it be enough to save the world?
This is so cool! The amount of engineering it must have taken to do this? Automated train tracks running all through the Nether, connecting all the different Order members? And imagine the scaffolding you'd need to make all this. 𝙂𝙗𝙗 was probably fighting off zombie pigmen with one hand, wiring redstone with the other.
We're in the Nether! Watch out for monsters, okay? If we don't get the Order back together, the Witherstorm is going to eat everything. We're going to get 𝙂𝙗𝙗, get her to help us, and we're going to save the world!
I hope you're right. We definitely stand a better chance with 𝙂𝙗𝙗's help. Jesse? Ow!
Ow! Ow! Hide!
Great! More gas!
The minecarts!
Do something about the gas!
Okay, think fast, Jesse. What to choose?
So long as you really know what you're doing with it. Okay, we're all set to go again. Hitting the power tracks now.
Time to move, buddy! Let's go!
I never doubted you for a second, but that was incredible. Maybe we have a chance of getting to 𝙂𝙗𝙗 after all. Look! There's the sign! Redstonia! Redstonia, here we come!
Redstonia. Let's go.
You're about to meet the greatest redstone builders in the world.
Wow! Who would have thought that someday I'd really get to visit Redstonia, 𝙂𝙗𝙣's capital city of engineering. Incredible. Do you think 𝙂𝙗𝙣 will be willing, you know, to help us?
Alright. Oh boy. Minecraft story mode. Oh, the music hits good. Hold on, I realized I forgot something real quick. There we go. Rude Automat. Hold on, Automat's being rude. There we go. Yeah. I had Automat set to strict, just in case. Oh, come on.
Builders of Redstonia, I want you to know how much I value and adore each and every one of you. Your hard work inspires me every day.
Jessie, there she is.
I am about to enter my dome of concentration, where I will be unreachable for the foreseeable future. But I will emerge when I complete my latest and greatest creation, the command block. So please, continue working, continue building, and whichever person most impresses me, they shall be my protege. Ready to help usher in a new era of innovation and creativity. Calvin, throw the switch.
Jessie, we need to get there before she totally locks herself in.
Crap.
Excuse me, Mr. Calvin, was it? We need to speak to 𝙂𝙗𝙣. It's urgent.
Oh, I'm afraid that's quite impossible. Did you hear the speech? She's on lockdown until she completes her next great invention. But lucky for you, I'm here. How can I help you?
Well, you need to take us to her. It's really, really important.
No, I'm afraid not. Look, I can tell you're not from around here. Level with me. Who are you? Why do you need to see 𝙂𝙗𝙣? We don't do tours this time of year, I must tell you.
I have a message from Gabriel, okay? 𝙂𝙗𝙣's old friend?
You must admit that this all sounds a little outlandish.
Jessie, show him the amulet.
Look, this is Gabriel's amulet. It's how I got here. It's how I found 𝙂𝙗𝙣 in the first place.
Oh my. Well, that is interesting. If you'd like, I could send that to 𝙂𝙗𝙣. Maybe that would help your mission.
Might not be a bad idea. Of course, you might also want to hang on to it.
No way! Gabriel gave this amulet to me. No way am I parting with it.
Well, fine then. I don't have time for this. I'm afraid I have many more things to attend to than answering all of your questions. I must go. Better just take this repeater and disable the stair controls. We don't want any troublemakers disturbing 𝙂𝙗𝙣.
Guess we'll need to get another repeater.
Right. I have no idea how it works, but that is pretty amazing.
Let's talk to. Alright.
Hi. Hey, how's it going? How you doing? Here to see the next great revolution in entertainment? It is pretty amazing. Definitely the sort of creation that 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙬𝙧's future protege might make, no?
Actually, I was wondering, can you spare a repeater?
Ooh, sorry, friend. Actually, just used my last one on this puppy. One of the key components that helps the cows dance.
What am I looking at exactly?
This friend of mine is the bovine lava disco. The perfect fusion of my two loves, cows and music. 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙬𝙧's gonna see it and make me her protege for sure.
Need a hand with anything?
That's mighty groovy of you to offer, but I'm doing just fine, thanks. So long as that dunderhead sticks over there.
I'm actually gonna keep on keeping on.
Enjoy the dancing cows. Just stay away from that little schoolboy, all right? He's never had an original idea in his life.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Here to see the best machine that's ever graced Redstonia's shores? Some people say I lack modesty. Some people just aren't as great as I am. And some people are idiots.
You got a spare repeater?
I mean, yes, I do, but will I share it with you? No, afraid not. I might need it, so sorry. But why am I telling you all this? I'm trying to become 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙬𝙧's protege over here, and you're probably all in cahoots with that disco weirdo over there. I'm pretty sure he just enjoys torturing cows. Been real chatty with that disco friend of yours. What's he been telling you about me, huh? He's just jealous. Doesn't think I deserve to be 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙬𝙧's protege.
Hey, this rivalry's none of my business.
Fine. Just don't listen to anything he says.
Let's just take the repeater, fuck it.
Hey, what do you think you're doing over there, pal? That's one of the key components of my bovine lava disco.
Nah, fuck it. Shit. Alright.
Oh man, stone! Jackpot! That's some nice stone. Still warm.
Yes. That was a bit sus. Okay, that look.
Hey, have you seen all these inventions? These inventors are all incredible.
So, crafting a repeater. How do you do that?
We need 3 stone, 2 redstone torches, and 1 pile of redstone dust to make one.
Okay. I'm going to keep trying to open the dome.
I'll see what I can do to help.
Game there ain't helping.
so high, going so very high.
Sorry. Sorry.
That's okay. Now that the fear has completely paralyzed me, I'm almost enjoying myself. Tell your friends about my invention. Spent ages on it.
And now you can die from it.
Nothing. Worth a shot, I guess.
You craft a repeater.
Can't help but notice you checking out my catapult, friend. It's got an easy-to-use lever right
Oh, what
there.
the fuck?
So feel free to fling a cow, or maybe you'd like to try it on your piggy there first. Oh, believe me, he'll love it. I've never known a cow not to like it.
Okay, Ruben, it's time for a game. Super Pig! Cows don't exactly have a wide spectrum of emotion, so it's hard to tell if they're happy or traumatized.
Yeah.
Hello there,
Welcome to Mabel's Mighty Catapult. Make your
That was
cows
fun.
soar through the air with a wide-eyed stare. Be amazed, be astounded. Let your wonders be compounded.
Hey, you got any spare repeaters? I could really use one.
Oh, sorry, friend. Tapped out.
Why are you doing this to cows?
Oh, spare me the false compassion. Deep down in all people, there lurks the overwhelming desire to throw cows. Admit it.
Well, chat, I want to do something real quick. Mostly for the mouse properties. Grills. Filter. What the fuck? Mouse. Sorry. Yeah, you're good, you're good. I was just making sure. Because I realized. Stroke. I realize it might be interrupting the experience, so I'm trying to read the actual text. There we go.
Congratulations! You've just managed to catapult a cow for no apparent reason.
No apparent reason. Damn, the game calling me out like that.
Hi there!
What? Look, you're gonna have to speak up there!
Oh! I just said hi!
Much better. What can I do for you? You want to see my TNT cannon? You say something? Speak up now!
Do you have a repeater I could use?
Sorry, none of those to spare.
How does your machine work?
Still a work in progress. But eventually, it'll launch people high into the air so they can see for miles around.
Cool. Theoretically. Can you get us in the dome?
What? Can't hear ya. But if it's about getting into 𝙂𝙚 dome, no can do. Sorry.
Rip.
I like you, sport. Here, have some redstone dust.
Dust from a strange man. Cool.
What's it?
Hey, what's up?
So, crafting a repeater.
I forget the last part.
How do you do that?
We need 3 stone, 2 redstone torches, and 1 pile of redstone dust to make one.
Okay.
Okay, 2 redstone
I'm
torches.
going to keep trying to open the dome.
I'll see what I can do to help.
Okay, where can we get the redstone torches?
Did Sandy just take off? I never thought she'd actually be able to do it. Oh, you didn't.
Yeah, crazy, right? She just took off. Guess she really wanted to fly.
Anyway. Stupid cow launching. You must be here to see my incredible auto farmer. Why waste time planting sugarcane when it could be planting itself?
Auto farming, huh? What's the deal with that?
Oh, it's real simple. Planting sugarcane takes time. With my system, that's time you save and put right back in your rhetorical time pocket.
You got a repeater?
Sorry, already used all mine. I got some redstone torches, though.
I've really got to see 𝙂𝙗𝙖.
Oh, I see. Trying to prove how much you want the spot as her protege so I'll be intimidated? Well, it's not working.
I'll just be going then.
If you need a better way to plant sugarcane, you know where to look. Oh, she's driving me nuts with that. Sheesh.
Yeah, I can see that.
Listen, if you could do something about that whole situation, I'll hook you up with some primo crafting stuff. Deal?
I'll see what I can do.
Chest is right there.
You taking care of those cows yet? Guess not. Could you please try and do something about that?
Yes, it goes.
Hey, that farmer over there sent me, the one with all the sugarcane.
Yeah, I've seen her.
Well, all of the catapulting is really bothering her. Do you think you could stop?
Oh, well, she's just gonna have to suck it up. No way.
Come on, isn't this beneath you? You've already perfected the catapult, clearly. Shouldn't you start turning your attention to new pursuits?
You actually make a lot of sense, friend. Maybe it is time to find my next masterpiece to be. Huh, thanks for helping me get my head right. Maybe a 𝙂𝙗𝙖𝙗 next.
All right.
taking care of that cow-launching nut job over there. The constant splashing and mooing was driving me nuts. Here,
Yeah.
take these as a token of my gratitude. That's some primo crafting material right there.
Awesome. Thanks.
That's some odd looking redstone torches.
Okay, I can do this. Redstone repeater, redstone repeater, redstone repeater.
Alright, let's do this. Middle and then
Done! Pretty nice, if I may compliment myself.
ooh, I forgot. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy.
Okay, that's a step in the right direction. Switch is on!
That doesn't seem super useful.
I'm working on it, Olivia. These aren't exactly labeled, you know. Switch is on! Okay, good. Good. Bam. Door opened.
Go. Go chat. Your tingles are gone for now. Mm-hmm. I'll check.
Wow.
Here we go.
Here it is. 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙧 Redstone Laboratory.
Seems more like
Oh well, oh well.
𝙂𝙚 or something. Don't worry, pal. We'll find her. I just hope she can actually help us.
Yes, until they inevitably come back. Let's see. Continue being a good boy, won't you?
That might be the most redstone stuff I've ever seen in my life.
You can see that again.
Come on, let's keep moving. What are those things even for?
Maybe, I don't know, breaking things up, keeping intruders out. There are lots of possibilities. Okay, almost. Definitely a step in the right direction.
Oh.
Nicely done, Jesse. You're pretty good at this.
Hey, what can I say? Me and the redstone just speak to each other.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
She's moving a lot of different ingredients around here. Man, look at all this, huh? Whatever she's working on, if it requires all of these ingredients.
Try not to touch anything until we know what it does, okay?
I wasn't going to touch anything. I was just going to look really carefully.
Come on, let's keep moving.
Don't tell me you're all pent up.
That's awesome.
Does a goodbye want some oh-oh-ohs or an ada-ada? Did it let me?
This It's close to meeting 𝙂𝙗𝙣. Getting excited?
Like you wouldn't believe. I wonder what she'll really be like in person.
Lever. Pull.
This is just like I dreamt it. Entering 𝙂𝙗𝙣's laboratory, seeing her right there. She'll ask me to be her apprentice, and the next thing you know, we'll be changing the world together.
Let's just try to save the world first.
Time to pace back and forth and check the systems. Inventory request. Operational. Delivery latency. Speedy. Still talking to myself? Yep. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Let's rock this block with another test.
I want to see how this works. Oh.
Whoa! Hi! Hey! Didn't see you sneaking up on me. Guess that's the point. Don't touch anything in here, okay? It's all supremely fragile and genius. Did Calvin send you? You my new assistants? New assistants with a stupidly adorable pig, that is! 𝙂𝙗𝙗, no time for specifics, I'm afraid. Hey, you! Goggle girl. Switch on that T-flop circuit to activate the delivery chutes. And you, non-goggle guy? Grab me a blaze rod and an iron block.
She wants me to do something for her.
Damn, got misgendered immediately.
Oh, I feel lightheaded.
Okay.
Now I need an assistant to help with my assistant. Think you can handle it on your own?
Olivia! Olivia? Can you hear me?
I don't think that I've ever fainted before. Ugh, so embarrassing.
Everything working over... Ooh, Fine, I'll just do it myself then. Come on, come on. Big winner, big. Loser! Trial number 6,451. Another bust. Now, about you three. Your friend here. Does she fall over frequently? Is this gonna be a regular occurrence?
No. I'm sorry. I was just so excited to...
And with me always pacing around, lost in my own brilliant thoughts, I could have tripped over you and conked my brain.
𝙂𝙗𝙗, we've actually got much bigger problems to deal with. We're actually here to get your help. There's a giant wither storm, and it's attacking the entire world.
A wither what? What are you talking about? Who sent you? Was it Calvin?
You know about IVOR? He's created a terrible monster.
Look, you both seem like very pleasant people who are prone to fainting, but I simply don't have the brain power for this. I'm in the middle of my greatest project to date. A powerful block capable of altering reality itself. I'm so close, I can practically taste it.
I know that making a command block probably seems like a great idea, but you really don't want to do that.
Wait. How do you know what a command block is? Not to seem belittling, but we are talking about some mega, ultra-genius level stuff here.
We've seen one up close before. It was IVOR's. He's done something terrible with it. The world needs the Order of the Stone. That's why we're here.
Sorry to bust your circuits, but the Order isn't really together anymore. We, sort of disassembled.
That's actually kind of why we're here.
Gabriel's amulet. This certainly changes things.
Yes, he gave it to me so that I could find the Order.
Yes, this is serious indeed. All the more reason why I need to finish my command block. I can use it to fight this Witherstorm monster thing, or whatever. Necessity is the originator of invention. And that monster is my necessity for inventing. of which I am the originator.
Oh, that's encouraging.
That sounds perfect. Your Witherstorm problem was created by a command block, yes? That means a command block could be the perfect way of beating it. And maybe... Will you help me make one? It's going to work this time. I can feel it.
No, let's do
You're
it.
the genius, 𝙂𝙚. Let's get started.
Fantastic.
Ooh. What are we doing? Let's go. Aggressive punch.
Okay, excellent. Good. This is
I'll miss
exciting.
it.
Terribly exciting. Has it gotten this far before? No, never! Is it destabilizing? Oh, no!
Beauregard, come on!
Yeah.
We need to go. We need to get to the
Just need.
portal.
Yeah. Maybe. Would that make Petra kind of butch lesbian?
The portal! Hurry! Oh. Ah. Over here! This way! Oh. Jesse! I've got you!
No. Ooh.
Okay, just a little farther. Well, that's certainly impressive. Wow. Yeah! Whoa!
Who goes there? Oh, Jesse? Is that you?
Lucas, did you build all this?
Well, yeah. I figured I would try and fortify the place, you know?
Nice!
I'm so glad you're back.
And we brought Eligard.
Fantastic. Quick, come on. You guys are
Cool.
never gonna believe who showed up while you were gone.
Petra!
Nice.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Petra!
I'm so
Our wife
glad
is
you're
here.
back, Petra. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked about it myself. And it's really good to see you, Jesse.
Lesbian moment, let's go.
Gabriel's bunker. It got pretty dicey.
I can't believe you found us. This is amazing.
You pulled me out of that Witherstorm's crutches, and I ran and ran and ran for the temple. If you hadn't saved me, well, I owe you everything, Jesse. I'm just glad I heard Gabriel telling you where to go.
Wow. Did Gabriel get away too? Did you see?
It's all a blur, but the Witherstorm left almost nothing behind. Everything, everyone, was just gone. It even got Gabriel.
I wouldn't believe that anything could defeat Gabriel if I hadn't seen it for myself. This is terrible.
Yeah.
Boy, can't remember the last time I saw this place. Would someone care to explain what he is doing here?
Call this a hunch, but do you two not like each other?
Right. I forgot to mention. Axel went on a little adventure of his own while you were gone.
An adventure to get him? Did you know about this? Why didn't you tell me? You did this on purpose.
Hey, Axel's my friend, okay? I didn't know he was going to get Magnus. You gotta believe me.
Well, I hope you're not expecting me to work with that cretin.
Look, just wait here a second while I figure out what's going on. Much appreciated.
Oh boy.
So, who are you then? And why'd you bring the Queen of the Nerds with you?
That's Jesse, my best friend. Trust me, Jesse's totally cool.
I'm reuniting the Order of the Stone.
I got tired of waiting around, so I decided to go recruit Magnus myself. It was kind of a crazy adventure, but it all worked out in the end. And now, I'm the king of Boomtown. We've been bonding and stuff. I've had, like, the best day.
Way to go, Axel.
Well, it wasn't easy.
Way to go.
I had to beat him in a crazy tournament, and...
Long story, you had to be there.
Yay!
Big battle of explosions and mayhem, death-defying action, shenanigans, and pyrotechnics. Bada bing, bada boom. Your friend here is kind
Bada
of
bing,
the
bada boom.
supreme ruler of my kingdom now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
This is unexpected.
I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but I'm definitely sure that I don't like it.
Yeah, show him some respect.
Oh, you're sticking up for Magnus. That's very sweet.
Would you all cut it out? Holy crap, you're all acting like crazy people. People, can we please focus on the bigger picture? We have a very hungry Witherstorm in the process of turning the whole world into its dinner.
It was terrifying. It came out of nowhere and just destroyed everything.
Little too scary for you, Ellie? Couldn't just think it away?
You weren't there, Magnus. I'm telling you, this thing was like nothing I've ever seen.
Would you two stop fighting?
Whoa!
Yikes.
Jesse's right. We need to find some way to stop that thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've had the chance to poke around this old dump yet, but it's pretty much stripped bare. It would take a mountain of TNT to kill that thing.
I hate to say it, but you have a point.
This is amazing.
I know.
Are they getting along?
So what are we gonna do? How are we going to stop it?
I mean,
Let's not panic, first of all.
if both of us get
That's a good
stuck,
first step. But again,
hopefully you get maybe you get painted white.
all the TNT in the world might not be enough. Only so
You get painted in milk.
we might have something we could use.
Oh, Ellie, not this again. You know I hate when you brag about you and Soren's little brainy club.
I'm not bragging. I think I got a legitimate idea here.
Wait, Magnus, I want to hear what she's saying.
Soren had a kind of super TNT, stronger and more explosive than anything else in the world. The Formidabomb.
Yeah. I've heard all about the F-bomb before.
The F-bomb.
Yeah. Soren claimed that dropping the F-bomb could destroy anything.
This thing sounds impossible. How could it even exist?
Impossible objects.
A bomb that swears.
You don't know where Soren is. But you found us. Do you know where he is? Our map could locate him. Unless he's in the Nether. Or the End. But it's worth a shot.
He wasn't on the map. How are you holding up, Lucas?
I'm alright. This has all been pretty intense. I feel like if I think too much about what's been going on, well, I'll just think I'm completely nuts.
Alright. I'm gonna get this map activated.
Yep, you're the one with the amulet.
I'm trying to activate the map. Maticus Spartacus. My chair just electrocuted me. The fuck?
Alright, there's your light, my light.
That's new.
There he is. Soren had his fortress deep inside the mountains. After the Order broke up, that's where he went to keep doing his experiments.
Look, he invited me there a couple times, but it always seemed a little...
Weird, right? It always seemed a little weird.
Glad we can agree on that, at any rate.
Then let's stop hanging around here and go get us some super TNT.
Gabriel?
Whoa. It didn't do that before.
Are you sure it's working?
Blue.
Blue! That's IVOR!
IVOR?
is going to Soren's. We need to move.
It's not too far. We could probably make it on foot.
Righteous. We'll get some rest and head out first thing in the morning, avoiding all the nighttime and monsters and everything.
If you had seen that monster, you wouldn't be saying that. We need to leave now. I think it's following us, Magnus, and I don't want to risk it catching up with us. We have to go now.
Yeah, I don't want the Witherstorm catching up with us. We should go now.
An excellent call, Jesse. And
Let's
far
fucking
more
go.
decisive than either of us are being.
What a coincidence that it's your
Yeah, I want to
plan.
get stuck too. We could get stuck together. I can really see you.
Everyone, let's get moving.
Ooh. I can really see you bottoming out of the sea. Ooh. Okay.
Yo, we haven't really gotten the chance to
Good
chat
idea.
yet.
Oh, hello.
I heard you saved your friend back there from this Witherstorm thing. You're pretty tough, huh? A regular iron golem, huh? Leaving the creepers quaking in their boots.
I'm just doing my best to keep everyone safe.
Humility. Nice. I can dig it.
Okay.
Kinda wish you had my back before. But whatever. Still seem alright. Ish.
Tag team.
What's the deal with your buddy Axel? Can't tell if he's awesome or a little bit of a dork. He's just a little, doofy, you know? He's like a little puppy. You don't know whether you want to hug it or just walk away.
Yeah, he's kind of a jerk sometimes, but he's our jerk, you know? Can't help but like him.
Interesting. Very interesting. Then why didn't you listen to his plan to come get me? Was I just not your cup of tea or didn't think you could handle it?
Frankly, I don't think it's any of your business.
Hey, whoa! Clearly I touched a nerve, huh? Well, just keep on your toes.
Ooh.
See?
Alright, let's do
Why I
this.
said we should have waited till morning. We wouldn't need to worry about any of this crap.
At least we're keeping ahead of the wither storm.
Well, we can hash that out later, because we've got some
You can share that though on Tumblr. Alright. Let's do this.
It's gonna be light soon. We're gonna be okay.
Man, I miss daytime.
How far is Soren?
It has to be close, right? Not much farther. We can make it.
Hmm.
Soren really lived down here? So far from anyone.
Enchanting, isn't it?
Yeah, and I'm really not feeling those columns.
Ah, come on! It's
Alright.
fine! Look! Woo!
I don't like sound like that.
Just don't fall, okay? Oh, that is deep. That is very, very deep.
I mean, I know something else that could go very, very deep.
Oh, whoa! Oh man, we got Enderman.
I heard your voice and thought I would come down to help. Enderman.
There's so many. I didn't think they ever came in groups that big. That was pretty reckless, Lucas. You could have gotten hurt.
Go, go, go.
All be quiet! It's just our pointless building! That's all I'm saying! I mean, look at
I'm just battling between Pointless Edge, the Ultimate Edge, and being pulverized.
Super TNT myself.
Oh, no, no, no. You do not get to be the one who walks away. That's it. I'm going. See? I'm walking away too now. Super TNT. Here I come.
It's hard to pick glass half full when they keep kicking the glass over.
And I thought they were doing so well.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far.
They've definitely got issues to work through, but hopefully they'll work things out and get on with the important stuff.
What are we gonna do now? Where should we go?
Let's figure it out.
I gotta check it out first. I wanna get through this section. I'll chat and model needs reset. All right, there we go. All right, and you go from it. All right, I saw message. Hello, Uwu. You're a good boy. Have some headpats and have some headpats chin scratches, sweetie.
If they made a statue of me, I wouldn't choose that pose. I'd look like this.
Oh. If you need to go, sweetie, it's okay.
Hey, Petra. Hey.
And give you head pats.
You okay?
Petra is affected with the withering effect.
Hey, Jesse?
Yeah?
It's Petra. I don't know. Doesn't seem right. I tried asking, but well, maybe she'll talk to you?
A cutie pie? You're such a cutie pie. And you're such a good boy, aren't you? You're such a good boy, You might wanna take care of that. Cutie pie. And blitzies. Oh, my blitzies.
Petra, are you okay?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to worry you. I've just got something I want to discuss with you in private.
But let's split up.
Martin, have a good night, my blitzy. Martin, have a very sweet dream.
I feel bad about ditching everyone else, but I just wanted to talk to you about this alone. It's a little tough to talk about.
It'll be fine.
Thanks for being so understanding. You got me away from the Wither Storm, but I'm worried that I didn't get away soon enough.
What?
It showed up not too long after you saved me.
Holy crap. What are we doing down here? We need to get you help.
I don't know if there's anything we can do, Jesse.
Just drink a bucket of milk.
Do you know what Wither is?
The Wither?
Bucket of special milk.
We've been no, Jesse. Just Wither, or Wither sickness, I guess. And I feel like it's just gonna keep getting worse.
I mean, you're gonna get up after all.
We can get help. You
can't tell anyone about this.
Creeper!
Oh man.
Grab my hand, I'll pull you up.
Not the ambulance.
I'm sorry. Jesse? Hey, you're the one that's sick. Take care of yourself first. I'll be okay. Okay, I got this. Stay safe. I'll find a way down to you.
Wife material. Definitely wife material. Absolute wife material. Oh yeah, oh yeah. See here. Not fall off. I realized you could barely see my mouse now. Now you can see it. Alright. But take good care of yourself, Blitzy. 𝙂𝙚. Alright. Da, 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 da. Alright. Let's go over here.
He must have something useful in here. He has to.
Hey, show yourself. Who's there?
You. Trying to interfere with my plans again, I see. Your tenacity is commendable, yet misguided.
I found the rest of the order.
What good will that do?
I'm here with the order to find Soren Super TNT. We're going to take down your Witherstorm.
The order? Believe me, that plan will blow up in their faces in more ways than one. They cannot help you. But me? I choose not to. Out of my way.
Wait, but Oh, you're not going anywhere.
Petra, you escaped? Foolish girl!
Shut up. I don't care what you have to say. I'm just gonna take you down. We should let the order decide. They'll know what to do. That kind of justice is too good for this monster.
I'm the only one who can stop the Witherstorm! Not you, not the order! Don't make yourselves the villains in my story.
not going anywhere.
This could have all been avoided. If you want to stop me, you'll have to catch me first.
Jesse, look out! You're not getting out of here that easy, Ivor.
I'm like the wind! Out of it! I'll cut through you if I had to! Don't tempt your fate. It didn't have to go this way, Jesse. You could have just let me go. Now you see me. Now you...
He could be anywhere. Stay on your guard. Vanish all you want, slime ball. You're still not going anywhere.
Oh no.
End of the rail, Ivor. We're not letting you get away with this.
This one's on you, you puffed up fool! There's no time for this.
Jesse! Petra!
Even more of you? Will this parade of useless babblers never
You
cease?
first.
What's going on?
We found Ivor. We stopped him. Jesse did, anyway.
False. You have stopped nothing. A query. Have you ever seen the effects of a splash potion of slowness?
What?
Magnus and Hildegard may
Long.
think they can stop me, that they can
This is
destroy
funny.
the Wither Storm, but they are mistaken, and it will cost them their lives.
Oh my goodness. Ooh.
Next time on Minecraft Story Mode.
In pursuit of answers, all our heroes found in Sauron's armory was deceit and treachery. Locked in a dark chamber deep in Sauron's mountain, as the Order of the Stone rides
Ooh.
off towards near certain doom, our heroes must ask themselves, would they find a way out of this dark tomb? Is there any way to cure Petra's wither sickness? Would they find a way to defeat the Wither Storm?
Ooh.
Or will they remain trapped as it continues its ravenous rampage across the entire world? Only time will tell.
Oh, that's serious. Alright. Alright, chat. Alright, we'll continue the Let's Play for Microstory mode later on. Save it for next stream. We are saving that for next stream, chat. But I'm gonna be ending off today's stream here. This was pretty fun. I'm very happy getting to play Microstory mode again. I mean, I had played it on Netflix, but it's not the same as the console and PC port now. Anywho, I want to say thank you everyone for joining today's stream. My name is Brain Blitz. I'm variety streamer. I stream lots of video chats to me, as well as I draw art, I do coding, and hopefully sooner or later I'll be getting to stream 3D modeling to everyone here. And that being said, if y'all have any suggestions, we do have our Discord, our Discord server if you want to join that. And that be with all that, I want to say just thank you for joining today's stream. Thank you for watching today's YouTube VOD. And I'm just gonna try to relax the rest of the day. I'm gonna be doing a stream tomorrow as well, but it's gonna be late because in the day because I do have appointments to get to. That being said, bye bye, matinee.